This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Let's go. I don't know if I'm changing over. In the moonlight I can't kill this feeling sober, so I start to come alive. I don't know what starts to control me. I let it go, another soul that's underneath. I don't really care about this all. It's the fall that kills me. With our back against the wall, just feed the beast and you'll see. Wait for me. I don't die inside my reality. Wait for me. I want your mind to remember me. I feel like that we're getting closer to a brand new night. The past is finally getting over. I really think it's time to say goodbye. I don't know what starts to control me. I let it go, another soul that's underneath. I don't really care about this all. It's the fall that kills me. With our back against the wall, just feed the beast and you'll see. Wait for me. I don't die inside my reality. Wait for me. I want your mind to remember me.
Humans, what have you learned? I was programmed to beat you. be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Gosta de fazer ousia, essa novinha que tá na volanda. Gosta de fazer ousia. Você tá em cima da piroca, 24 horas por dia. Você decanta por cima da vida. Essa novinha que tá na volanda, gosta de fazer ousia. Fica sentando em cima da piroca, 24 horas por dia. Ela te decanta por cima da piroca.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another wonderful evening in the NEOT Autumn Championship LAN presented by, of course, Red's Official in collaboration with Mako Gaming, and we will be having another fun evening with everyone out here. Tonight's first match is already going to be a complete blast, and this will be me, Sarah, alongside none other than the very talented Shinji. So, Shinji, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm excited about the matches which are going to be hosted tonight. And yeah, the first match is gonna be between Yama Esports and Seoul Esports. So yeah, I'm really very excited to see the match here because Yama Esports is one of the well-known teams. They are in the elite leaderboard. So yeah, it will be a really fun match to see.
Exactly so. Yama esports have definitely made their mark ever since the previous rounds, as well as in other tournaments, that they are a very capable team and capable of contending against major mythic leaderboard teams as well. So, we will definitely have a show tonight because their opponent. Seoul Esports are also a very good team. They hail from the Northeast and have some really talented players and will be providing a very strong competition to that of Yama Esports. So, we are all very stoked and excited for the draft phase to begin right away.
Okay. So, Sarah, what do you think? Which team is gonna get the upper hand this time? Because both the teams are really very good. But I think you know both the teams really very well. So, you might know which team is better than the other. So, can you just tell us which team is gonna take the upper hand in this match?
I mean, I wouldn't say I know them very well, but then I am aware of who are the players and what their strengths and weaknesses are. But along with that, if you see Shinji Yama Esports has some very individually talented players. Dark, Som, Violet, Misery, as well as Romer, Abyss. They have all been playing this game for so long and have so much experience to show us, and most of them are in their prime. Like I think we mentioned just in somewhere else a few days ago that the Dark is in his prime right now and he has been performing so well. But along with that, even Seoul Esports is doing the same. All of their players not only are they individually good players, but they can also play so well as a team. So all 10 of the people playing in this match as the first game tonight, they will be going head to head and toe to toe and to give us a very amazing show.
Absolutely, like both the teams are really very good. So yeah, it will be a fun match here. So without delaying, let's move on to the drafting phase. Right, Sarah?
Exactly. I believe that we have been waiting for a while, and so has the audience to see their favorite players. And of course, I do think that the players are in a bit of a rush as well to get the thing started. So let's get on with the draft once it's ready.
Okay. Anyways, guys, till we start a match, just like the stream, subscribe the channel if you didn't subscribe it yet, and yeah, share the stream to your relatives, your friends, your cousins, your partners, anyone who likes MOBA 5v5, MOBA Legends. so that we can, grow our community. And yeah,
Exactly.
this match is gonna be really very fun. So I hope they like it too, just like you are liking the tournament. And in the comment section as well, there are people's. Oh my god, Roro, Roro wants face reveal, bro. Bro, I'll do face reveal in the land, bro.
It's okay, Chinji. We get it. Like everyone's excited to be seeing you. And we all, in fact, are also very excited because Northeast Online Tournaments has organized the Autumn Championship LAN for us in association with Red's official Mako Gaming. So this will be one hell of a ride, and we request the viewers to stay with us till the end as any technical glitches are being fixed for both the players as well as the audience, and we are doing our best to provide you an amazing show so that you can sit back with your drinks and popcorn and enjoy and support your favorite players. That's our main goal. It's for the community, by the community, and everyone here is of equal importance to all of us, and we want the best for you.
Okay, in the comment section, we got the leader of Yama Sports. He's revealing the main heroes of his players. I guess it's like he's saying Yama have Alucard main, Balmon main, EXP, Eudora main, Mia Gold, and Estes Romer. Okay, okay. That's pretty good. Like Alucard, he is really good in this meta right now. If you don't have a good amount of CC in your team, then yeah, Alucard can be a menace in the battlefield. Don't you think so, Sarah?
He definitely can be, and he is even one of the highest banned heroes in duo queue and trio queue because usually the randoms we meet along with our teammates they cannot counter a good Alucard player, especially, and all the Alucards we meet that in our games in trio queues happen to be one trick Alucards with 3,000, 4,000 games on one hero. So that's something you don't want to
I
meet, right?
I was playing with Global Alucard today. Bro was like, bro just did 1v5 there. And it was not in the early game, it was the, level 14, 15 situation. Bro just went in, killed all of them. Bro got the Savage Man. And I was like, what the hell did just happen? And then I realized that's some Global Alucard kind of thing.
Exactly. It just so happens that some people swoop in with their one heroes and kind of take the battlefield by a storm, and everyone then starts banning the hero in the consecutive matches. So yeah, that does happen. But along with that, for the side of Yama Esports though, will Dark get his Lapu Lapu tonight, or will Som get his Fanny tonight is the main question.
That depends on the draft, to be honest. Like if the some it's like not sometimes. It's normal nowadays in when we are waiting for our opponents in the tournament lobby. In our Indian server, yeah, people are like, okay, let me check his ID or profile so that I can know the main heroes. So yeah, if they see the main heroes, I mean, Soul Sports, they get to know that Dark has his Lapu Lapu main. Then yeah, they are definitely gonna ban it. So yeah, I think before the match starts, I just do one thing. I just blacklist the opponents. To be honest, but okay, here. Oh my God, Wiki, bro, don't do this, bro. Wiki is, Wiki is revealing my, what do we call?
Your secret strategies.
It's yeah, my secrets, bro. Shinji stole the cat from Pinterest. No, bro, I didn't.
I
I
mean,
stole the
if
whole
if
picture
that's
from the
your cat,
Pinterest.
that's a really cute one. We'd like to meet him at the land. Please do bring him there.
No, sadly, that's not my real cat. But yeah,
Okay.
but yeah, my cat died 3 months ago. To be honest, and yeah, it's really very sad here.
Aw, my
But yeah,
condolences.
let's
I didn't
continue with the
know.
match.
Yep, yep.
And
Let's
yeah,
go.
LAN event mascot Shinji's cat. Oh, okay, Vicky, bro. And here we are in the drafting phase, guys. It's gonna be Yama Esports versus Seoul Esports, and the first pick goes to the side of Team Yama Esports.
Absolutely. And as excited as we are, I hope you are too, because the much awaited game is finally on. Both are two amazing teams. And Yama Esports here, what are they going to ban? We saw in the previous rounds that they did ban out on some very simple heroes like the Angela with the recent buff in today's patch. Like it literally
Oh my
was
god.
updated today. That buffed Angela, the buffed Alice, the buffed Chip, all these heroes need to be banned out. They are so broken right now. And even like the new hero Obsidia, I do think she will be disabled because this is the first
Crowned
week
by
of
heaven's
her
mandate,
being released
my
into
legacy
the
shall
current meta.
endure.
But we can see Soul Society going in with the Zacian ban. So that is something a little bit interesting.
Okay. But as you mentioned, they banned Angela in the previous matches, and yeah, they are banning the Angela again. And Soul Society with that Zatian ban, I don't think Zatian might be that annoying in this match because nowadays people know how to counter Zatian, and if you have a Kufra onto your side, then yeah, it's really easy to uh, bait our passive out by using that Tyrant charge, and yeah. So, Sarah, what do you think? Take a quick guess. What team Yama Esports gonna ban? The second ban from their side.
Most probably is going to be the Baxia or the Alice or the Alucard, maybe like you were mentioning, or even the Juxin or the Kalia could be taken out by them. Like one of them are very good heroes, so it's literally anything at this point. But looks like Yama Esports skipped the ban, or maybe that's just a technical glitch. I hope.
Let's go.
Uh-huh. Okay, Iritel is gonna be the second ban from the side of Team Soul Society. Yeah, Iritel didn't got any nerf yet, so yeah, she is still really going very good in the matches. And the damage, the burst potential onto her, it's really very good.
Exactly. So Irithel is one of those evergreen marksmen, just like Ranger onto the goal lane. Like if you ban out the 1-1 Irithel Harith, those three you sidetrack and then you put the Granger in the goal lane, there's only so very few heroes on the goal lane that can counter a Granger. And once again, there's the Irithel. Literally nothing counters her once she gets farmed except for like a 3 to 4 tank composition, because on the Erythal you can't make a
Welcome
DHS.
to
It's not
my
the good item
castle,
for
my
her. But
friend.
along with that, as we can see into the draft, Yama Esports going in with the Grog ban, definitely good here. They will have a lot
Who
of
said there are
options
no
open for them.
shortcuts in life?
Som is
I
gonna be
literally
insta
invented
locking that
one.
Lancelot, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. There might be a instant lock on Lancelot, but yeah, still, even if Lancelot is open, they have one more option onto their hands. It might be Yushan Shin there because Yushan Shin is really good at farming. The farming speed Yushan Shin has is really very amazing. So yeah, I think they should go with Yushan Shin. But it depends on which hero their jungler is comfortable in. I mean, using that hero. It might be
Exactly.
the Lancelots or the Yushan Shin, but okay. Let us see. It's just 17 minutes left.
Yep, not minutes actually, seconds. But
Oh,
okay.
seconds. Oh my god, oh,
Yama Esports here just insta locking that 1-1. But this will give Soul Society the chance to
Thorns
pick up on
remain, should
maybe the
petals
Granger for
fall.
themselves, the Lancelot, the
Also
Phobius, the
succumb to my
Kufra, the
power.
Mincetar, and whoa, there we go, we called it.
okay. Yama Esports did a wise choice getting the 1-1 onto this side, but the thing is, they didn't ban the Kufra, and yeah, Kufra is going to the side of Team
My
Soul
trail's been itching
Society
for
and
a
yeah,
real
Lancelot as
fight.
well, so might be an issue for Yama Esports here because Kufra with a jumping ball onto him, the second skill of Kufra will be annoying for 1-1 there. Don't you think so, Sarah?
Exactly. Like I do think that the Kufra is a pretty good hero against the 1-1. But the only issue is that his second skill is for a limited time, and one can just decide to stand and aim her skills at that time. And once that
Valor
second
and
skill ball
royalty in a
runs
dead
out,
body.
she can just purify herself a little more and go running around in circles all over again. But okay, Som is feeling a little bit ambitious today, and he has picked up on a Leomord jungle. I think the recent patch changes is what Team Yama is deciding to just, experiment tonight against Soul Society. And the Kalia, of course, is a good pick. It will always works out. They just need another bursty mage. With Violet, he can just go in for the Selena, the Kadita, the Lunox. Any of them are
Let
very
them play
open.
the hero.
Soul Society, meanwhile,
I will be
decides
the
to lock in on
truth
the
this world
Yuzhong in the
desperately
EXP lane. A
needs.
bit of a weak pick, but again, let me mention, if he's a one trick, he is gonna carry this show.
Mm-hmm.
I am not the only
Like
one bound
even
by
if the
these
hero is not in
chains.
the meta, but the player is a one trick, then yeah, it might be a menace. He might be a menace in the match. So yeah, usual. Let's just see what he's gonna do in the match. But okay, Phobius getting banned from the side of Team Soul Society. Okay, that's a good ban coming in because Phobius gives some annoyance for Lancelot there in the battlefield. So
Exactly. Like the Phobius definitely needs to be banned out. In fact, the Phobius is the probably the second or third best hero on towards the EXP lane right now. And as for Yama, they need to ban out on a mage. The Farsa could be a good option, as always. The Jukshin is a good option. And so is the Kadita right here, because the Kadita can actually immune a lot of things in this draft situation. So, what is Yama Esports going to ban out here? And once
The
more,
seven
okay,
seas
no,
are
they don't
my
skip a ban this time. They
domain.
actually do ban out the Kadita.
Where
it's
there
gonna be
is
a Karita
light,
ban from their
there are
side. I guess
also
they don't want
shadows.
any camper in the bush, mermaid coming out of the bush and getting you down.
Muscle of iron,
That's really very
bones of
bad for
steel.
heroes like One. I mean, One can purify herself with her second skill, but yeah, what if she don't have the second skill?
Payback
And yeah,
time.
Karita will be coming out with that wave, with her first skill, and with the drop wave, she will just vanish One out.
Exactly. And
This land is our
if you think
homeland, and
that
it will
if you
soon be
look
your
at
burial ground.
the draft right now, we can
Shh.
actually
When you
see
gaze into
the
the
draft.
abyss,
Like
the
Dark, he did
abyss
get his
is
Lapu Lapu,
back.
and Violet, he got his Selena. So this is definitely going to be very interesting because at least three of the players in the side of Yama Esports have their
I am
strong
the
picks right
moonlight
here.
that breaks through
Meanwhile,
the
Soul
darkness.
Society has picked up a Mia. Hats off to this team for the confidence they have in their comfort heroes. And wow, this is the debut of a Mia getting picked up in such a major LAN tournament. So hands up and cheer for it, everybody, because Soul Society definitely deserves our respect tonight to be playing Mia against Yama Esports. So we'll see how that one goes. And I think Shinji is having a little bit of a technical issue, but until he is back. About the draft, Yama Esports definitely wins it by the looks of it. Lapu wins EXP, Selena will win mid lane. It's Biolay on the Selena, so you can't really stop him. Misery gonna be winning it out pretty easily against the Mia, unless the Mia decides to play like an assassin, which she most Leomar also works out against the Lancelot, but the Lancelot is one of those picks which can
Smash them.
actually counter
All
everything
troops
from
deployed.
the side of Yamai Sports, and so can the Kufra with an actual good setup. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we will be stepping into the land of dawn very soon. And I am as excited as you are, and I hope this match doesn't end anytime soon because this should be one heck of a match. The later the time goes, that Mia will be scaling so fast and so much. She's gonna be bursting down the 1 and the Selena with just a few basic attacks. So, definitely here, I think we are facing a little bit of a technical glitch because the map still is invisible on the screen. And I hope that's not just me, but then again, still, the map isn't really visible, but okay. It's alright. Shinji, I hope you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm really sorry about the natural issues just came in, and yeah, I was off for a while. Pardon me. But yeah, I'm back in the match. So yeah, let's just see what's gonna happen in the battlefield now. What's going on?
It's actually a technical glitch going on right here because none of us seem to be able to see the map. So that's a bit of a, like, what do I say? We're just a bit sad because we were really excited to see what a Mia can possibly do against the likes of Yama Esports. Like, I was curious as a Mia main to see what the Mia can play like tonight.
Mia in the tournaments. It's really very rare to see Mia in the tournament. So yeah, I'm really very excited. What if Mia can do a comeback in the late game, or she can just dominate the whole match since the early game? So yeah, it's gonna be really very exciting.
Exactly so. And yep, it is going to be a technical issue, unfortunately. The game has a lot of issues when it is being played on a PC, and there isn't much we can do about it until the emulator decides to work well. So we are gonna be holding on for a little bit till this issue is fixed, and we hope that it will be fixed in the next 2 to 3 minutes, as we will take a short break until the technical glitches are completely resolved.
Picking up the pieces that I lost in the lobby. I put you against the wall, you had us body to body. I can't help the way you make me feel, it's so hard to copy. Let's find common ground, meet me in a lost and found, yeah. Dark days turning into dark nights. I hit the strip and spend it all, I'm having hard times. I reminiscing at me looking through the archives. I seen a picture of you looking like a star shines. And you bright, 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 like the lights on a fight night, night. Love hit me like a mic, mic, mic. You know I'ma get it right, right, right.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have fixed our issues and we are back into the match. We will be seeing how this one goes because right now the draft is definitely looking stronger in favor of Yama Esports, while the main carry from the side of Soul Society is going to be the Mia. We all believe the Mia can do this, and everything should be very well for her because the match is going to be beginning in another 1 second, and we can see a little bit of an early aggression coming in from the side of Yama Esports as they are looking to target that Mia a bit on her lane, but she definitely has the Kufra on her side to provide the backup. Both the teams will be going in for an bowling rotation, but Team Yama Esports definitely looking to pressure that EXP jungle area a little bit more. Shinji.
Okay, right now in the middle, and we are getting to see a bit of a skirmish there. Kufra will be low a bit there.
Exactly. Like we can see the engage coming in, and the Cooper is going to be taken out very low. Violet flickers in the camera, and we will be in a very risky position because the Lancelot is going to secure a double kill this early into the game. Abyss as well as Valley just jumped in a little too far to take down Roamer, and instead both of them lost their lives with but Dark here on the bottom lane. Look at that. He's going to be using the Bravest Spider very easily. Kana still has
Okay.
and he's going to be escaping with.
Okay, that red dragon, not black dragon, he's red, so yeah, red dragon will be escaping with the ultimate, but right now in the turtle, okay, Long will be securing the turtle there. Okay, Violet will be securing the kill onto Parsa as well, but Abyss TG will be taken down meanwhile in the hands of Kufra.
Exactly. The Kufra has been going in a little too much, actually getting punished for it. But if we can see, the thing is that Team Yama Esports right now, they are actually like backing off in terms of kills. They have a little bit of a kill deficit right here. But the farm is still pretty equal. But look at the top lane. Farms are gonna be taking down Misery so very easily. But okay, that's just classic Misery behavior. And even the Cobra would be looking for an engage, but no such thing coming in from the side of Yama Esports right here. And honestly, if Soul Society manages to keep up this kind of lead, which is going to be hard because the Tsunami Slam comes in and Abyss is going to be fighting the kill onto Kupra. But there we go, the Black Dragon passive didn't mark Abyss, otherwise he would have quite surely lost his life there.
Oh my god, that was a good revenge coming in from the side of Abyss. You know, Abyss just got taken down near the turtle in the hands of Kupra. But this time, Abyss will be the one taking the revenge again onto Achi Itachi.
Exactly so. And even Abyss, even though he's trying to invade so much, he isn't actually finding anything profitable by going in on the Lancelot, except for the fact that Longomai and the Natsuchizi, both of them have an equal amount of farm right now. But the amount of pressure being given onto that goal lane is just so much right now. Like the entirety of Team Soul Society is just playing just for that Mia to get farmed up. And I think honestly it could work out in the long run. But look at that.
Oh,
there
look at
comes
there.
the Leomord trying to mark down the Lancelot, but he is gonna get stunned and up in his path as Mia here comes in and joins the fight. Violet gonna be escaping with less than an HP, and 1-1 will find the Mia because she had used up her ultimate. The Moon Goddess's blessing was gone and she will fall prey right now. This flickers in, tries to get the Tsunami Slam, will find it on the Lancelot, who immunes it with his ultimate and will be backing off to safety. Dark will be the only one falling prey in that fight as Violet gets another Abyssal Arrow right on the mark. So this was an amazing team fight, but the goal lead is still equal and Yama Esports is still deficit of 2 kills.
Oh my god. No, like, looking into the draft, like I just thought Team Yama Esports are gonna get the upper hand in the early game. But it looks like Team Soul Society are really focused on helping their goal laner in the early. So that's the reason they are up in the farm and, you know, they are rotating really very well in the match. And if they continues doing this, then yeah, in the late game, Mia is gonna be a menace because as fast as Mia gets farmed, she can become a menace in the late, even in the mid game as well, with her complete build onto her.
Exactly, and look at that, another fight coming in, and 1-1 will finally find the crossbow of tank purposely unlocked and will get the double kill onto the Mia as well as the Cobra while he had his second skill on. Rosanier has to back off with the bird form, but the
Oh my god.
so on
Violet.
like wow, this is why you don't give him that Selena. It is just so amazing to watch, and even he is just a man. playing a Selena lover. Like we all know Selena lovers in this community. But then again, this man is built stiff. But on towards the top side, if we see an engage coming on to the Mia, and she will be bursted in less than a second by 1-1 as well as Leo Morden. Team Yama Esports will very easily find a tier 2 turret. So, even with that early disadvantage, Yama Esports here is still doing pretty well. But look at the Tsunami Slam coming in right onto the Kufra the moment he jumps in. Tyrant Revenge comes into play, but 1-1 doesn't have the ultimate will. Oh, he has! And he actually uses it up. And he is gonna be marking down the Kufra once more as he falls along with Roslyn onto the back line. And Lay will find the Abyssal Arrow perfectly on to Greed, and he will also get taken down along with Nash TZ. So that is pretty much a 4-man wipeout. Just the Yuzhong remaining. And here the Parsa trying to look for the Feather Airstrike but cancels it right away after using it.
Oh my god, Yama Esports, they got shocked a bit in the early game, but look at them now. They are just rocking the match. Killing spree coming in from the side of Lom Lom onto the Kufra, and Abyssal Arrow onto the point again onto Nacho TZ.
Exactly. And even Lapu Lapu is going in so far inside. And the amount of sync between him and Violet right now is just wild and crazy. Because the moment the Abyssal Arrow hit, she used up her enhanced basic attack, and the stun came in from Dark just to finish her off. So perfectly well done by these teams, and this Kufra just cannot escape the number of times he has been stunned. And there we go, the crossbow attack has been unlocked, and he uses it at the perfect time, uses up the Inspire to get that attack speed buff, and will be running away. But the flicker Tsunami Slam onto the Yuzhong will definitely help them get an engage, but Yuzhong will manage to survive for this once.
Oh my god, Team Yama Esports, what are you doing, guys? You guys are, just going so amazing. And that was a good synergy coming in, Violet and Lapu Lapu. They literally played really very well, and yeah, Abyssal Arrow coming in. Kufra trying to sustain with the ball, and yeah, Feather coming in. Sara.
And definitely here we can see the engages coming in from the side of Yama Esports to be very, very deadly. And honestly, the way it started, I expected more of Soul, but things are not looking well for them right now. Another Tsunami Slam onto Kufra, being rendered useless. Mega kill perform right there. Not Stacy doing what Harry does best, dashing around, trying to find the kills. Phantom Execution will find this in the middle of it, but he will not be able to survive as Lom Lom will take a double, now a triple onto the Mia. Is looking for more, but he's gonna fall prey to Rosalind's stun right under the base turret. 3 members remaining, the base at half HP, 2 to defend this. Can they defend, or is 1-1 going to be finishing this game all by herself? But nope, she's gonna die, but she is gonna take the base down with her as Yama Esports will secure a victory.
Oh my god, that was a really full dominating match coming in from the side of Team Yama Esports. In the early games, Soul Society did play well. They got the kills, they got the upper hand, but ever since 1-1 got farmed, and the rest of the team rotated to her land, they just got the victory onto their hands. It was a piece of cake kind of thing for them, because the damage coming in from 1-1 and the abyssal arrows onto the point coming in from Violet was really very good.
Exactly. So, like, even the Yuzhong, he actually performed pretty well. He had 0 deaths and 2 kills, and so his KD was actually pretty good. But the rest of his team just couldn't hold up. And once Yama read into the fact that the entirety of Team Soul Society is supporting the Mia, they also focused their support for their 1-1 since she was being taken down once or twice. And once that happened, 1-1 got the farm, she got her team to support her, and she was back into action within no time with the double kill which she secured at the top lane, and that is where the entire match changed, and Yama Esports just took a victory from there.
Absolutely, what a game coming in from the side of Team Yama Esports, and that was a nice game coming in. And yeah, I would like Sarah to sign us off now.
Okay, Shinji, and that would be me, Sarah, along with Shinji for the first game of the night at the Autumn Championship LAN by NEOT and along association with Red Official and Mako Gaming. We will be signing off, but we will have a set of another few amazing games just coming right up. So don't let your popcorn finish early on and grab a few more drinks if needed. But stay tuned to the channel, like, share, subscribe, and do support us so we can bring in more for the community, by the community, and we will be back right soon.
Know your heart cold, ski slope. I really hope the song bringing me close.
On a boiling desert road, heading far away to some place we don't know. Is it true all the things they say, that we will come to an end? Is it true all the things they say, maybe we could pretend? I don't wanna let go of your love, I don't wanna let go of your touch, 'cause my sun is rising and setting with you. I'm never letting go of your love. I don't wanna be left by the side, 'cause I cannot get you off my mind. I will never, ever let go of your love. I'm never letting go of your love.
Shit, I'm decked out and I'm rolling. Rolling out, no controlling. DNA ain't no hoeing. Jumped in deep, never put no toe in. Stepped out and I'm growing. Every day I've been growing. Never know where I'm going. And your bitch like how I'm flowing, flowing.
I don't wanna be left by the side, 'cause I cannot get you off my mind. I will never, ever let go of your love. I'm never letting go of your love.
Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself up from now. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself up from now. Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
just calling to say I just calling to say I. Say
And I ain't stopping, no I ain't stopping, homie regardless, And I ain't stopping, no I ain't stopping, I'm just getting started, let's go. My skin is pale, but I'm a black sheep, riding through the city, Satan in the backseat. Hey yo, that's me, I run it like a track meet, a rap fiend, I set the bar high like an athlete. Step in the booth and Zach gon' drop that 808, cause the vibe is dope and the beat is cracking, now it's getting laced. I'm sharp as a razor blade, I can blow your mind like JFK. I do what I want, you ain't gonna box me in like David Blaine. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I say fly, without a travel visa. I say high, smoking on that gasolina. And when the Filipina tells me Malakita, I put two and two together like a ballerina. This music is more than a paycheck, no money in the bank cause I make sense. I put in work till I'm brain dead. I spit a fast soul like a break next, and the crowd goes wild, AM, mayhem. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision,
Don't wanna fight, 'cause I don't like the way it feels. Those cutting words that never heal. Behind the barricade, you're tossing grenades while I'm trying to settle and disengage. You're playing with fire, preparing for war. I'm ready to settle the score.
us apart and bury me all in my head alone. Calling your name but only feel the cold. I sense the change in energy. All of my fuse is blown. If I burn inside, buried in a bonfire. So how do we end up here? Could have sworn we said forever. Hopelessly I keep on losing myself. With the flames getting higher, all of the problems that I couldn't help. Oh, I'm buried in a bonfire. Hopelessly I keep on losing myself. With the flames getting higher, all of the problems that I couldn't help. Oh, I'm buried in a bonfire.
We like to think we have some form of control still, making our constant binary choices and voicing our equally shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. What does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion. Autonomy is an illusion. Autonomy is an illusion. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. What does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion.
I can see you from behind. You can hear me in your mind. Run so fast as you can go. Time will catch you before you know. something I did? Still I wonder, cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover, do you even realize? I'm thinking everything you want. Can I ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover, do you even realize? I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice.
I got a bottle of Patron and some lights off. Two red devil looking eyeballs. And I finna turn up when the night falls. If you hear a siren, then it's my fault. Jump in my whip, baby, let's ride. We ain't gonna stop at a red light. And I'ma take shots like a Tech 9. It's gonna get live. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime and my money back. Everybody wanna know. If you're ready, let me know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If you're ready, let me know. Here we go. Let's go. I got a bottle of Grey Goose and ice cubes. Type of drink that'll put me in the right mood. 80 proof's gonna lower my IQ. And I've been the same way since high school. I look shorty right in her brown eyes. She about to take a trip to Cloud 9. I'm the man, baby, I get the crowd hype. I turn the cadence of a hook into a soundbite. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime and my money back. Everybody wanna know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know.
Welcome back, guys. This is the Autumn Land Championship, and we're very sorry about the delay, but we had the second match to be disqualified, so we took the time to set up the stream as well. Yep, and now we're back, and right now we have Jeff with us for his casting. How are you feeling, Jeff?
Oh, look at that, Moses. After a long break, we are back, finally back, catching up to the pace here. We are quite running behind schedule, 10 minutes to be exact, but it all depends on how the team goes. But Ichigo, why don't you go ahead and introduce to the teams here? Because I don't know any of the teammates here. I have no clue about both the teams right now, and I am supposing that the team names are Daddy Gang versus MTD, I guess. I'm not sure though.
It is going to be Daddy Gang versus NTD, and I think they have come from the wildcard entries.
So a wildcard entry team is here. So we'll be jumping straight to the draft, guys. And you guys are watching the Awesome Land Championship brought to you by NEOT with a partnership of Miko Gaming. The first pick goes to Daddy Gang here. Daddy Gang instead of DD quite works out, but we do not want to get cancelled as well. So Daddy Gang it is, and NCD also with the right side. Wait, both the teams are quite weird. Okay, I will not say the other word of NCD, but okay. Ichigo, go ahead, take the draft right now.
All right, we'll just wait for the first band to come in, but I think they can surely go for the recently updated heroes, like the chip, the I think glue was also in this patch, most probably. I didn't read the patch properly. Wait, but yeah, we're gonna see the
Oh.
YSS coming in here. That is obviously one of the best junglers in the current meta.
I mean, even after the nerfs, like when the season reset, the first hero I decided to just go and play was Yushin. I wanted to see if his nerf is enough or not, but no, he is still one hell of a monster, guys. You do not want to leave the YSS open. The quick jungling is here. The only difference is his HP has been reduced by, I guess, not 1,000. It's around 300 or something, and the regain is increased by 10%. And the damage on his ultimate has been reduced a little bit, so that's not much of an issue coming in for Yushin Shin's damage to be capped up when he gets the itemization. So yes, Yushin Shin still a preferable ban in my opinion, or maybe pick it up if you have the first pick because he is still a double S tier. Might drop to S tier because of how his early game has dropped down a little bit, but it does not bother much. And NCD comes in, gets the Arlot to the ban list with DD Gang following up with the Gatos Kacha. Yeah, the AOGs will be banned out. Ichigo.
Yep, that is correct. And I was just going through the patch right now. I think we're in the 1.960 patch, and I feel like
Uh,
yeah, glue has been buffed up. Gord is also getting some update here. Kimi got nerfed instead. Wow.
yep, give me one. So no more Kimi spam, guys. I mean, the only difference was her basic attack, and yes, that is the key factor as well. So she has been taken down, and NCD coming in with a Fanny, no, Fanny ban here, and to be exact, as the Fanny main myself, I have actually came up with such a good concept that when your team is good, the Fanny will be good because when you know the basics of Annie and know how to conserve her energy a little bit properly, more than like average, like just above average, then yes, she can be a monster in the mid game as well. From the early to mid game, she can be a monster. So Fanny, it still depends though, because she can still get countered by a Fredry and a Kufra. So she has a lot of flaws. At the same time, she has some good qualities as well if you know how to play her. And Daddy Gang comes in, bans off the glue here. The buff glue will no longer be visible on the tournament grounds, but NCD follows up with the nerf by Lancelot here. Ichigo, why don't you go ahead, read the patch notes, or read the nerf on our Lancelot?
Lancelot nerve. I think I'm on the previous patch instead because the Fanny is being set slight nerve, still OP in the right hands. But yeah, I think we're one patch behind. I think the website is not updated yet. Anyways, we
Oh.
will just look at the ban here. I mean, pick here it's going to be Hylos. I think Hylos is all-time tank if you can actually get a good combination with your backline heroes.
Exactly. Like if you follow Hylos up with the Lucian, that would be really perfect because the Glorious Path will slow down the enemies and the Beacon's blessing. And the Beacon will be a really good thing because the Crimson Beacon and the Butterfly Blessing, that's going to be a really good of a combo coming in. But Sadly, NCD they came up with the Zushin pick instead. So Daddy Gang they need to come up with a different combo for their composition. But Daddy Gang will be taking the sweet time. 35 seconds left to the clock. NCD gets the Hayabusa, so the back line needs to be careful on what they need to come up with. I mean, a Joy is open up, but then again, they have a Zushin. A Zushin can most probably counter up a Joy if she knows how to position herself well. But it also depends on how the electrifying beast is used up. Because if just imagine if you come up with what do we call it? If you just use the butterfly blessing and she uses the electrifying beats with the perfect beats, then oh, it's already a cancel for the beacon here. So yes, a Zushin can also counter Joy, and a Joy can also counter Zushin. But no, Daddy Yang comes up with the Kadita ban of Ichigo. Look at that, or not the ban. Oh, sorry, my bad. It's a pick off for the Kadita, and the following up comes in the CC. So the tanky EXP will no longer be a really good problem here. But look at that, Uranus still comes up.
Yep, we are going to see a Uranus coming up, and I think so. This means that NTD might be going in for those deep lane cuts, especially having Uranus. And I think you do remember one match where either Alice or it was Uranus who was
It was
actually
Alice.
going into the base and clearing out the mid lane and the bottom lane minions inside the enemy base itself.
Yes, yes. That was the Alice coming in from, I guess, the side of team. I forgot the team name, man. It is too complicated for me to remember. But okay, here comes the Uranus. Here can be a really good thing, but after the recent buff, I mean, the recent revamp on
Still
the Alice,
waters
we
run
heard all
deep.
deals out a huge ton of damage as well, Ichigo. What do you say? Like, have you tried out the
No, actually, I have not tuned into the game after the revamp. I mean, the new update itself. But after looking at the patch updates, I can see that Alice has been what do you call that, revamped, like quite OP, I believe. Yeah, she
Oh,
might be
wait,
broken
wait.
right now.
I won't say she is that broken because she requires those items and the support from the team to be scaling up her lifespan as well as her ultimate's damage that requires and the ultimate's damage. Let me tell you, it can be escaped out pretty easily because the match where I was talking that I played Fanny in the current meta, it was against the Alice and she quite got gapped. Maybe it was not a good Alice, but then again, it was the starting of the season. We can't expect to be meeting good players, and here comes the lane. A lane? Wait. NCD bans off the link. A really old link coming in for the ban here, and then follows up with the
Welcome
Irrital
to
here
my
with
castle,
for the side of Team
my
Daddy Gang. Oh,
friend.
wait, and Grok follows up. Okay, really good. I mean, both the drafts are really perfect here, in my opinion. But instead, they could have banned off something like a CC for the side of Team NCD instead of letting CC go free. And picking up a Uranus, he can definitely sustain, but I'm not pretty sure about against Kadita as well as punishment. I mean, like the rings of punishment. So, what do you say, Ichigo?
I am literally lost trying to find the most recent patch in the internet, but I can't find it. So let's just get back in the draft here because at the end of the day, it's not about the updates, it's about how the players are going to play. And of course, the rotation matters a lot. So currently looking at the lineup here, Jeff, I think that the team Daddy Gang is actually looking for those ambush setups, those,
Experience the
what do you call
euphony of
that?
suffering.
Sudden fights. They're trying to find that close spaces where Kadita and CC can actually damage a lot of heroes in that space itself. But NTD is also trying to counter that out with having Hayabusa there. But I think Hayabusa should. I mean, Hayabusa can be countered by Kadita, right? I think with the immune.
Yep. Yeah, the rough waves can definitely counter up the shadow kill, the only shadow kill over Hayabusa, which is gonna be a good setup for our Kadita here, especially going for the backline hunting here. That's gonna be really good. But look at that, as I was saying, the Joy comes in. A Joy is gonna be really good, and there comes over the carry here. So the Uranus will be melted down, and the tank. They can either go for the tank or they can either go for a Matilda, maybe, or a healer because of Florine. Oh, wait, the Florine recently got nerfed, guys. And let me tell you, Angela might be coming in the upcoming tournaments because her alt just got a massive buff. her all cooldown reduction is capped on 20 seconds on every single level, guys. So when she casts her ult, only after she is dismounted from the
My tail's
allied
been
hero, then
itching
only her
for a
cooldown
real
reducts.
fight.
But then again, a 20-second cooldown Ichigo, that's a huge cooldown coming in. But let's not talk about the further Angela coming in. We do not know if they are going to pick it or not. But let's rather talk about the current meta, the current picks here. Here comes the high lows. Kadisa alongside the CC, Joy, and Carry for the side of Team Daddy Gang here. And they can melt down the front ends really well, and the backline hunting can be done by the Joy with the electrifying beast. And we cannot forget the Kadita's rough ways. And for the side of Team NCD, they come up with the backline hunting of Hayabusa with the Granger, depending on maximum damage. And we cannot forget the Zushin's beacon here. That is going to be really good. And Tsunami Slam coming in from the Kadita, though. Okay, Ichigo, what do you say about the draft?
I am actually looking into this draft. I think the team that it can actually make a lot of plays, especially the micro plays, because they can actually set up those ambush with Joy being there to actually make sure that what do you call that? Dashes, yeah. Yep. But I think Kalia and the opponent is going to become something of a menace in the map. But right now, oh, we're already live in the match here. This is Autumn Land Championship brought to you by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And right now, we're witnessing the match between Daddy Gang versus NTD. And look at that, Jeff. We're already looking at a very early gang coming in here from the entity. Will they be able to secure the red buff? Oh, okay. Joy does take away that red buff.
Yeah, definitely. Joy having the Rexy in the early stages was a really bad decision coming in from our, what was his name? Blinded by Rage. Oh, so he was blinded by Rage. That's why he definitely went in for the orange buff and was taken down. But CC in a really bad position, getting slammed down with the beacon as well as as well as our healing girl here, the facial lady coming in. But Toledo being secured by a higher Hayabusa, but sent back by one kill. Here comes another clash in the mid lane, but there will be no much of fun here as Joy getting up her levels is gonna be some amazing thing as well because she already has one assist. So after the little snowball she gets, that's gonna be really good. But look at the vision coming in on towards the green side of the top lane, having those battles. 1% hero coming in, going for those visionary setups there, but will not be able to do much on the mid lane. You might see a flash coming in with Hayabusa in a really good position. The beacon comes up, high position might be taking on another slam coming in with the beacon here and taking out our Hayabusa, our Hylos here. So the Hylos was taken down in the reply of our Uranus, maybe? What do you say, Ichigo?
Yeah, I think that was actually a really good skirmish taking place. But actually, I was noticing the fact that they got the first blood on like under a minute. Oh, look at that right now. Oh, we're gonna see another Tsunami Slam coming in most probably. Oh, there it is.
Oh, no,
that ball.
Yep, here comes the electrifying beast going for the back line here, but the Tsunami Slam still not having the level 4. Tsunami Slam will not be there, but the battle still coming in. The skirmish as well. Hero in a really bad position, might be taken out with the beacon coming in with the shadow kill, with the quad shadow following up. Oh no, that was the shadow quad with the Shuriken, which will be taking down none other than Hero here. Sadly, Hero will not be having the time of his life here, and the orange buffing wave already coming in. Since the position comes in, but the Tsunami Slam will be catching up her Joy, but in return, the Joy will be taking area. You have the beacon coming in. Street already know doing enough content secures the kill on 100 kg here. 100 kg once again out really brutally here. The shadow kill as well following up. The first shadow and the shadow kill was countered by the rough waves of our Kadita. Really smart move.
Yeah, that was actually a really close call for Kadita. I think if he did not use that ultimate, he would have gone down. But like we said in the draft, Hayabusa was actually I mean, Hayabusa should wait for that Kadita's ultimate to be used up if he really wants to assassinate her. But right now in the mid lane, we can see Kalia trying to initiate a fight. Zushin, of course, being annoying as ever, pulling around the heroes like toy.
Yes, for sure. The joy, I mean, like, the joyfulness will not be there when it follows up. And look at Arcadia coming in, dropping Hero almost to the dead HP zone, but the joy is there, getting an electrifying beast. Young will be using it, going for the backline, but having the Crimson Beacon, oh no, that will be the beast coming in with, oh wait, look at that, the Tsunami Slam follows up, gets the joy to really low, will be forced to use the dashes to run back. Hylos using the rings of punishment, but will not be able to secure himself for the save. He will be taking out the glorious path following up, but sadly our Hylos was taken down using the next level bro emoji. Oh.
Yep, that was very close, but I think Hylos did not have any option then to go down to Hayabusa there, become the food of Hayabusa. Oh, but I think, okay, I thought Kalia was trying to find a way to take down Kadita, but literally Kadita has been so slippery in this current match. We can see he has been surviving time and time again. There you have it once again while I was saying it. But right now we're looking at the top lane. We're going to see that Hylos is once again being targeted here. Oh, we're going to see Kalia not finding a good stun there.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely not having the tsunamis. I mean, like, yeah, definitely not having the tsunamis. I'm not gonna be that big of a set for now. The mid lane having a little bit of the battle here, as we can see how our CC is just dealing out the damage. Uranus as well countering back with the damage. Yes, a slam coming in from Arcadia, but will be using to reposition herself. Uranus just popping his HPs far here with the stacks of his shield. I mean, like, we cannot forget how much it stacks. I mean, like, when he deals the damage, it's all because of his stacks here, and that's exactly what he's trying to get. Once he get those stacks up, his damage will be really high. But the second turtle is here, going for a really uncontested turtle with a wait. Look at how the zoning is coming in. The Kalia coming in with the tsunami slam catches CC. Might be taking her down. The Vengeance pops in, but the Yo-Yo will be surviving. Will be making a survive for now with the Shadow kill coming in with a fast Shadow here, and look at that, Shuriken as well following up, but the Yo-Yo will be surviving herself as Kalia comes in, secures the kill. Omnivorous gets the kill on towards 100 kg here. 100 kg is not putting up those weights here, but look at Khadita coming in, going in for those love waves here, will be catching a kill. Okay, finally the fish gets a kill, but she is in a really good position, and she gets taken down for the, what's that? For the second time in this match here, but we can see the gold laners having the best moment of their life with the 0-0 KD. Joy finally came in to disrupt the Granger, but Granger being smart will be following back. What do you say about the battle, Ichigo?
I'm really, what do you call that? Impressed by how ambitious Kalia was just to go in and take down CC. I think he had some personal beef with CC, I believe, but right now I think we should focus back onto the map in the top lane. But oh, look at Uranus in the bottom lane, actually invading that red buff, making sure that Joy does not get the farm up here. But I think I'm standard corrected because Uranus is not playing so invaded here. Oh, look at the top lane, Jeff.
Oh yes, the top lane is having a blast with a glorious spot being popped up here, as our carry will be using her ult to be dealing out the damage as Hero goes in towards the back line. Because waves have been used, Ophelia might be taken down, but the beacon follows up. The quad shot over Hayabusa connecting to no one, goes in with the Shuriken dealing out the damage. It will be forcing Daddy Gang to back off. Look at the Crimson Beacon coming in towards the back side here. We might see a cameraman focus karo as the Hylos will be taken down. Yes, the Hylos have been taken down.
Okay, I think we're having some technical issues with Jeff here and his internet, as the weather is quite unstable in our places. But right now, we're looking at Hayabusa taking away that purple buff from Joy. So which means we will be seeing Joy trying to wait out for that buff, I believe, because the CD on that Joy will be quite hard. Okay, so we're gonna have the turtle being spawned onto the map once here. Oh, look at that. We're going to see 4-man fight on the bottom lane. There you have it. 100 kg goes down. CC's ultimate just being rendered out useless. And Hayabusa taking on that turtle without any competition. Meanwhile, the top lane seems like Daddy Gang is not falling behind. They want to make sure that they at least get that top turret, because this is going to be their first turret if they actually get it. Oh, no, they're actually... Oh, Jeff is back, guys.
Yes, guys. Sorry about it, guys. Sadly, my Wi-Fi betrayed me for some reason, but let's not talk about the Wi-Fi right now. As the battle still comes up with a 6-kill lead on the hands of Team MTD here. And on the top lane, we can see the first has been taken out with the Kalia coming in for the tsunamis, and the beacon has been put up. The glorious spot sadly was disrupted, so wise to be exact. Yosabi sadly did not get to use the glorious spot, and when he got the time to use the glorious spot, he was taken down. The horse was sacrificed, and there comes the GG for the side of Team Daddy Gang. Once again being taken down the high lows, and the top lane second tier is being defended by Hero. Himself or himself, I don't know, but it's a girl for the character. And 100 kg is being harassed by Blinded by Rage. The Blinded by Rage is definitely raging right now as Joy comes in with a piece here. The battle might be coming in. Look at our high. Look at the battle. The bot lane continues to follow up for a Granger here as Kalia will be coming in, but the domination of the Khadija will be getting up the kill on towards our Hayabusa here. The battle still following up. The glorious part has been used up as our Hylos will be surviving for now. No consequences as of now, but our blinded by rage is still raging right now, going in for those battles. Ichigo, look at how annoying our Uranus is right now.
I think Uranus is actually being quite annoying here, trying to make sure that he's actually so good in zoning out the enemies. But right now in the mid lane, we're going to see another skirmish taking place most probably because they want to take down this mid lane turret, but it has the shield, so it's going to be hard for them to push in right now.
I mean, it is not even 10-minute mark, and Zera, shout out to you as our battles doing skirmishes here. With the turtle. Yes, with the turtle, I mean, like with the Lord is here, but the holy shields are here, so the holy shields are gonna be one hell of a handful of support coming in as Arcadia going in for the back line. Even carry using a second spinner wisely as he survives. So now, but the holy shield on the top side has been taken down the bot lane as well. The mid lane is the only one standing up. Hayabusa going in for the Lord here as the mid lane is being forced for the shield as well, but they do not want to let it go. No minions onto us the ball onto us the mid lane side for the holy shield to be taken down. The minions are being cleared out even before they reach the turret zone here, but the mid lane will be taken down as well. So no holy shield. The Lord will be coming in without any issue. Look at that, Ichigo. The battle might be the last one. We do not know.
We don't know about it, but the Lord is marching straight forward from that mid lane turret, and the red team made sure. Oh, right now we're gonna see Hayabusa already using up his shadow kill there, but he does not do much damage because the blue team is making sure they are sticking in a group here. Because I think since Gadot Kacha was banned out, I think that the blue team is quite confident. But look at that ambition coming up from Kalia once again.
Yeah, the Kalia comes in with the Tsunami Slam, catches Hylos, but he uses the glorious start for now. He's surviving the mid lane. Inhibitor has to take it down. Kalia still going in for the slam, trying to get any knockouts, but our carry might be taken down. No, but though she survives for now as our Kadita will be forced to use the waves. Joy goes in with those beats trying to go in for the back line, but the flicker is there for our Ranger here as Hayabusa comes in with the fast shadow and the shadow kill, but Joy survived for now, and the base has been defended. The Lord has been taken down. Daddy Gang lives to see another day.
Yeah, that is true. The Daddy Gang actually managed to defend this Lord push, but I think since it was just the level 1 Lord, it was quite easy for them to take it down. But look at that, Uranus once again being so deep into that map. He wants to make sure he's zoning out all the heroes and focusing. Oh, look at that. We're going to see Granger already taking down CC. Meanwhile, the minions are coming in strong from all the lanes. Is this going to be the end, Jeff?
This might be the end coming in as Kadita goes in onto the backside. The Rogues has been using up the Kalia will be taken down by our rings of punishment here as Hayabusa goes in with the far shadow and the shadow kill gets the kill off towards Hayabusa, but goes inside the fountain. The double kill follows up for a Yotsubi. Yotsubi finally gets his spotlight, gets the 2 kill, gets the what do we call it, revenge for his team as our Joy going in for those electrifying beats. Might be catching Zushin here, but she has those beacons. She will be forcing our Joy, but she still got those beats, man. She still got those dashes with the splashing beats. She will be living for another day. Joy without any deaths, really amazing, I'll be honest.
That is true. But I think I am looking and hoping for a comeback from the team Daddy Gang, because I mean, look at the goal difference. It's going to be a very huge goal difference, but since it's already the later stage of the game, there's not much difference in terms of items and damage. But yeah, the sustainability is going to be a little bit different here because they do have the Kalia and the Uranus in the front line. For the team Daddy Gang, they only have that Yotsubi on the high-lows who is able to take down most of the damage for you. But other than that, there is not many damage takers here for the blue team. And the Lord is once again back onto the map here, Jeff. And it seems that the red team is able to zone them out so properly. Look at Uranus, Jeff.
Oh, Uranus actually zoning out onto his top side, making a decoy for himself as he does not want to go for any Jordan's fight on the Lord, and he does not want the Daddy Gang to be contesting, as he knows that if anybody comes to fight him one-on-one or even a 4v1 situation, he can just run up. He has that purify, he has that all of his, he can just heal up and he can just run away without any consequences of him dying, and the Lord will be secured pretty much safely on the side of C and CD here, and they are coming in with those cheats here. The lanes have been synced up, the Lord will be coming in. as the Lord has been summoned up, the base is being pressurized. The game might be coming to an end without the Lord as the snake attack comes up onto Hero, and Hero has been taken down. Also, it's following for the Granger here as Uranus is zoning out. The Joy goes in for towards the backside here with the electrifying beat coming in, but she will be disrupted. She will be taken down. The Gloria has been popped for the Lord to be slowed down, but is of no weight as her carry will be the only one going in. Her engaging in the right position, being forced to use the Grangians here. You should be in a really position, in a really bad HP zone, but in 300k, you should be taken down. The follows up with the death of her carry, and the game comes to an end with Yutsabi being taken down. A clean wipeout on the hands of Team NCD. They take up the win, they take up the wild card, they take up the wipeout as well. So Daddy Gang, sadly, they've been sent to the wild card, but NCD, they proceed to the round 3 here, Ichigo.
Yep, that is correct. And I think Daddy Gang needs to go to that wild card, dominate that wild card, and come back stronger in the round 3. And most probably, if there is any chance, they might face off NTD once again. But that ending was quite a rushed ending coming in from NTD. It really seemed like they were quite into the winning zone there. I mean, we have noticed some teams who actually want to prolong the game just to have more fun. But NTD actually wanted to finish it quite early on. And like I said, the team Daddy Gang did not have enough frontliners to take on the damage, especially coming in from Zushin, Granger, and Hayabusa. So I think Daddy Gang has to work a little bit on their frontliners. But yeah, other than that, rotation wise, I feel like they are quite okay. What do you say about that?
Yep, definitely, Chico. The fact that they did not have any frontliners to begin with, the only one they had was our Yotsubi, and he was and Hilo is known to be dealing out those damages, but not taking up much damage here. But then again, guys, it's only the round 2. They are sent to the wild card. It's me, your homeboy Jeff, alongside me, Ichigo. We'll be taking a short break. Peace out.
Peace out.
I got a bottle of Patron and some lights off. 2 red devil looking eyeballs. And I finna turn up when the night falls. If you hear a siren, then it's my fault. Jump in my whip, baby, let's ride. We ain't gonna stop at a red light. And I'ma take shots like a Tech 9. It's gonna get live. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime in my money back. Everybody wanna know. If you're ready, let me know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If you're ready, let me know. Here we go. Let's go. I got a bottle of Grey Goose and ice cubes. Type of drink that'll put me in the right mood. 80 proof's gonna lower my IQ. And I've been the same way since high school. I look shorty right in her brown eyes. She about to take a trip to Cloud 9. I'm the man, baby, I get the crowd hype. I turn the cadence of a hook into a soundbite. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime in my money back. Everybody wanna know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If you're ready, let me know. Here we go. Let's go.
the same people, the same things. I want to escape now to another place now, but with you, 'cause I don't want to be alone. Tell me if you want to follow me now, to follow me. Take me to your arms and never leave me. Don't leave me, boy. Tell me if you want to follow me now, to follow me. Take me to your arms and never leave me. Don't leave me, boy.
All right, guys, we are back here for the match between the Team GRM Garam team versus Venom X VRG Esports, and with me we have Jeff once again. How you feeling, Jeff, after this break?
Good evening, Ichigo. Good evening, everyone in the chat. Feeling quite tired after such a long break, because even the casters, even the chat, everyone is bored after such a long break. Nobody likes break, do we, guys? Everybody wants a tiresome match coming in back to back with some amazing clashes, amazing brutal one-sided or maybe some epic comebacks, Ichigo. So everyone is waiting for those matches instead of those breaks. So let's just see if Team GRM and Team. Oh, wait, what was the other team, Ichigo?
Venom X VRG Esports. All right. Oh, I think we do remember that they were in the round one in the online lobby itself. I think GRM are just Team Cry in what do you call that in disguise.
Oh, is it? It is quite
Yeah, I
new and
think
news
we
of
do
me
have
because I thought
Ryu
they.
in that team.
Oh, I'm quite new to them. I have no idea. I do know Cry, but I don't know about GRM. I have seen GRM in one of my old, like way back tournaments which I've hosted. But after that, they went on a deep slumber or maybe on a training arc. We don't know. But now they are back. They are with some new members, I guess, or maybe a new lineup. We don't know, guys. But anyways, this is the wait. This is which round? Which game is it, Ichigo?
It is most probably the fourth match of the day. The second match got disqualified. The third match was
Yes.
Darigam versus NTD, and now we are on the fourth match, the 8:30 slot. It is Team GRM versus ESGX Venom Esports.
So the Venom versus Team GRM,
Oh,
Garam Squad versus. Oh, we
finally
are in
going
the
to the
draft
top
with
there.
Team GRM having the what do we call it? Doubt of benefit, I guess we call it that. But they have came late in the lobby and they have gotten the first pick as well. I would have disqualified them if they were in my tournament, but it's not mine. It's the Autumn Championship coming in, guys. But the prize pool of 1 lakh INR and 90K diamonds for the top 32 teams, having some handful of diamonds once they reach that milestone and as they progress, they can come to the LAN tournament if they get to the top four spot. The top four spot will be flew to Guwahati, Assam, with the expenses being carried out by NEOT team, and they will be getting a room. They will be getting the chance to be playing in the land stage as well. So be the type of team who have the spirit to be coming up to the land and showcasing your skills on the big screens, guys. So keep the hype up, keep the training up, as this is the Autumn Land Championship. So Ichigo, the mic is all yours.
All right. Like you have already announced
Let's
it.
make
Yup,
the
the
whole world green and
traveling will
lovely.
all be taken care by NEOT, the stay as well. And I'm really excited for the last four teams that are actually going to come for the land because after looking at the matches, after watching the matches of round one and round two, and even the wild cards, I'm really, really excited at how well the way the skills are going to be like uplifted because we have seen a lot of potential teams and especially in this tournament there are a lot of underdog teams that are actually coming up and
Sir,
defeating the
what's your
names of those
command?
old squads, and this is
Oh.
why the autumn championship is so special right now where the
Yeah.
old fall and the new rise.
Yes, this is the code. This is the signature line of the Awesome Championship, where the new leaves will be rising and the old leaves will be falling, guys. And that is exactly what's been played out here. And coming back to the draft, Team GRM banning off the nerves Florine here. Not that big of a threat, but she can still heal up. She
I
can
will
still use the
choose
Flock
my
of
own
Witches and deal out the
path.
global heal while Team ES Venom. I think Fanny got an buff, maybe I'm
They
not
call
sure,
me a
but yes,
hero
Fanny
because I
is
saved
getting
my
banned all the
nation from
time
falling
with
apart.
Yushin following up and Team GRM banning off the Arlot here, Ichigo.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Team GRM would like to go for the ban on fluorine, but yeah, the Fanny ban, the YSS ban, and the Arlot ban makes a lot of sense. But we're going for the third ban here, most probably. Like I think it's going to be the recently updated Angela, if they don't want to take any risk. But yeah, the chat, I do see someone saying yo Ichijo. Yep, hi Arimo, how you doing? Yeah, we go back into the draft here, Jeff. And after reading the patch, Jeff, I just read the patch, and it seems Angela is actually really broken right now because her ultimate has been changed to 20 seconds or something.
Yep, it's fixed to be exact, and that's what I was talking about in the previous round as well of how unfair the
Thorns
buff on
remain
Angela is.
should
I
petals
mean, her
fall.
healing is still the same. The way she gets the indication is also like really improved, so you know that you can just use up the skill, and this is the exact time where you can come up. But coming back to the draft, Team GRM missed up one of their draft, I guess, and coming to ESX Venom. Banning out the Lancelot, Yishin and Fanny here, so they don't want any slippery assassins coming in, so that's a good thing at the same time, a really bad thing because they could have gone for the trade and leaving the 1-1 open for the side of Team GRM. It is not a good sign since, you know, Ichigo, this is what I always say. Once a 1-1 gets the itemization, she can melt down the front liner with the crit bill as well as the Trinity if required. If the enemies are too tanky, the Trinity as well comes in handy. So 1-1, she is a really, really OP marksman in my opinion, but okay, the Bruno is open, the Irithyll is open up, and a lot of good marksmen are open up like Nathan. Nathan can also counter up 1-1 if you know how to use him wisely. So yes, a good counter for 1-1 is open up, but ESX Venom, they need to watch out on how they pick the heroes right now. But Ichigo, give out your guesses. What do you think the upcoming pick is gonna be?
I see a Hylos coming in, or else a Gatot Kacha coming in. But there's a Nirithel, of course, like you said. And for the roam, I think oh, there's a Kadita as well. Okay, they're not going for the roam here. I think that's a good choice to keep the roam for the later draft phase. But as you said, the 1-1, I'm actually very worried. Like, how did 1-1 manage to slip out of the programmers, the eye of the programmers? Like, how did she not
Exactly.
get the nerve?
Exactly, exactly.
All right, we're gonna have some issues with Jeff right now,
Sorry
I
about that, guys.
think.
Sorry about
Yeah.
that, guys. Quite a little hectic of a household I have, but let's not talk about that. Sudden appearance of little brother is always coming up in my room, but let's not talk about that. As Team GRM comes in with a Gurmi of them coming up with a CC as well as the Hayabusa. So another counter coming in, but then again, they have a Kadita. The rough waves can cancel out the shadow kill. And if we talk about CC, so another way of blocking out the tankiness on the side of Team Venom here.
Yeah, that is true, and I think the Hayabusa is actually going to make a lot of sense, making sure that Iritel does not get that uh, time to position herself in the back line. I think Hayabusa is making the game to go slow, I believe, because if the team GRM is
Still
able to
waters run deep.
pace it out in the early stage. Oh, there's a Ling as well. I feel this is going to be a very interesting match because the backlines are not safe anymore here, Jeff. It all
Oh
depends.
yes,
Oh,
definitely, definitely. Oh wait, sorry about that. I was connecting my Wi-Fi to the other phone. Sadly, I could not read
all
the
right,
chat, guys.
all right.
The phone is facing some Wi-Fi issues, but just some struggling days, guys. There are not always the greenery coming in. There will be some what do we call it? Oh, yeah, rainstorm as well. Some thundering. The rainstorm is not always rainbows and sunshine. It's all there are some days which will be causing some weather turbulence here, but let's not talk about my side of the issue. If I'm not able to read the chat, Ichigo will, guys, and I will be focusing on the game with it Gatot Kacha being banned off on side of Team GRM and ESX Venom banning off the Kubra here, so the counter for our Ling has been taken down. And Ichigo, is our Ling buffed? Because in the previous game I saw a Ling being banned off, and this time a Ling is picked off.
I did not read the. I mean, I could not see Ling mentioned in the patch, but I think it's most probably because of
Butterflies
the
born by
item
thy
or the
wish,
spell
guided
update.
by lantern's light.
But but at the end of the day, Jeff, I mean, the patch does not really matter as much as the skills do. So if Ling is actually able to play well in this match, even if he got the nerf, I think he could have played it well because I remember a time when Lancelot was nerfed quite a lot, along with Claude
Oh.
as well,
My tail's been
and
itching for
still
a real fight.
players did manage to play that hero so well. They even carry the team with the same what do you call the nerfed hero.
Oh, good old days, good old days. But we can't be comparing that to the current meta here because a lot of new heroes have been added up, a lot of new heroes have been nerfed on, as well as the old ones being buffed or nerfed. It all depends on the mood of Moonson as well. We can't decide that for now. But coming back to the draft, the Fish Lady, Kalia has been banned off, and Arzushin. The Lantern, the Beacon Lantern will not be there, as well as the Lantern's Flare Annoyingness will not be there. And ESX Venom, they have a lot of options in the EXP open up as well, but it's quite restricted since Team GRM they have came in, they have picked off the CC. So CC against the Ruby, quite not my favorable pick, but a Ruby can also go towards the roam. But
Welcome to
GRM
my
coming in with the
castle,
Kimi
my
here. Yep, the
friend.
Kimi following up was part of Team GRM as well as a Grok being left open. And Grok, in my opinion, is A tier, another A tier. I'll be honest. He is one of those tanks that can just sustain up a lot of damage and can interrupt your backline.
Yeah, I do remember the time when Grok was actually so OP before the other tanks overshadowed him. I remember a time when Grok was a jungler.
Oh wait, a Grog jungle. I don't remember that to be exact, but yes, I do remember a Grog being played as a aggressive roamer, a damage dealing roamer here. And yes, a Grog can be played as a versatile EXP laner or as a defensive tank frontliner as well. It all depends on how your mood is on and how the enemy's composition is here. And in my opinion, in this lineup, they need a frontliner, so the Grog tank is gonna be perfect. But then again, Team GRM, they are lacking the what do we call it? Yeah, they are lacking up on those backlining defenses here. I mean, they have a 1-1 who can sticky situations as well as for our Kimi here, but they have a Hayabusa, they have a Kadita. You can't be so easy about your backliners being safe as the Kadita, the Ling, as well as the Irrital if required, or maybe the Ruby's hook will be coming in, and the backliners will be caught off guard. So it all depends on how the Purify plays or how the escape skills are being used up. But in my opinion, ESX Venom, they have quite a high level of mastery and synchronization picks coming in. And for the side of Team GR, and they have Venom for those classical meta heroes.
Yeah, that is correct. Before we dive into the match, okay, we're already diving into the match, but before that match begins, I want to give a huge shout out to all the viewers who are actually watching the stream right now. Please do share the stream and increase the viewers here as we're already going into a pause right before
Oh.
we even begin. So I think that's the time where we can actually shout out our stream itself. Please do support our stream and what do you call that? Yeah, Jeff, I think this is one of the most versatile tournament because we are actually being so lenient with all of these teams.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, like the amount of time you gave them to be coming up through the lobby, that's already one hell of a blessing you guys giving them because in most of the tournaments, it's just a 10-minute leave. It's just a 10-minute waiting time for the lobby arrival. And if you guys don't come up, it's either going to be the point being given to your enemies or it's going to be you guys getting disqualified. So, yes, guys, Autumn Championship, they are being really humble. They are being really, what do we call it? Easy on you guys. So don't take advantage of this. Try to respect each and every one's of your time and just come on the exact time. Or maybe if you guys have extra time, just follow up if any matches get postponed. But coming back to the draft, guys. But coming back to the match, you guys are watching the Odds of Land Championship brought to you by NEOT in partnership of Rico Gaming, and the prize pool is 1 lakh rupees with the top 4 teams being fueled to the LAN tournament, guys. And this is going to be another LAN tournament of the ending year, and it's going to be a hectic one. Not a hectic for you guys, but in terms of the gameplay, it's going to be a hectic. A pressure will be on. the games will be set high. The stakes are going to be hot, guys. So we are in the land of Zon with GRM onto the side of Team Blue and Team Venom on the side of Team Red here. Ichigo, the stage is all yours. Oh,
Yep,
look at
yep.
that.
Right now we're gonna see some skirmish in the mid lane. As it, I mean, okay, they're not contesting for the Lethal Wonder. They're trying to focus on the bottom lane, especially with Grok in their team with the burst damage in the early game as well. But we're gonna see a Joe roam here. I thought that Ruby is gonna be the one who is going for the roam, but I stand
Oh,
corrected once again.
Ichigo got the prediction right, guys. But yeah, in terms of what you said, I thought that Ruby will be roaming as well because a Chu against the CT would have been much better in terms of clearing lane and rotating rather than the Ruby here, which is quite relevant. But look at that, the Quad Shadow coming into the Shadow kill. Akadita endeavors to kill here. Alice in a really bad position, but that's fine too. He will not be dealing much damage. Ismi did not give the follow up, and sadly, no kills were distributed. It was only a single kill coming on the side of Team GRM as well as the first blood. So the snowballing can be started up here. The turtle will be spawning in 5 seconds.
Yeah, that is correct. And look at that. Sincerely, Ken just waiting for that right moment to dive into that goal lane. But right now, we can focus on the map here. The turtle has spawned on the map. Ling is trying to make some play here. Are we going to see a steal? Oh, look at that Ruby coming in and clutching it away. Ling takes the turtle away. Such
Oh,
a
is it?
good combination, Jeff.
Yep, the Tempest of Blade has been used to get the kill on the Hayabusa as well as the steal on the Turtle. So the Ling being the type of guy who is known for competing against the Lancelot in terms of stealing the objectives, and he definitely played out that role. He got the Turtle, he stole the Turtle with the rescue battle here, and got the kill with the Tempest of Blade on Hayabusa here. So the 1-1, I mean, like not 1-1, I'll say, but a 0 for 2 trade coming in on the hands of Team Venom here. A really good comeback situation, a really good comeback on the first loss they had with the first blood on the Khadija. So yes, a really good reply. What do you say, Ichigo, though?
I mean, Team Cry actually have been playing quite well, but the whole aspect, the scenario right now is focusing more towards that ESX Venom here. And in the bottom lane, we can see Grok is already coming for the initiation here. I mean, the support on the bottom. Oh, look at that, Jeff.
Yeah, the tectonic charge coming in with all of our lane being used up. The Tempest of Blade coming in might be securing the kill, but the first blood of our Grog has been used up to be sustaining a little bit longer. Alice going in, trying to get the crossbow of Fang, but it is really smart, stuck to the wall, not letting Alice get the crossbow of Fang being activated here as Chu will be coming in. Kimi still having the flicker, can use up escape, but there comes the Hayabusa on the backline. Hunting gets the kill on Arkadita, tries to go for more, but the Quad Shadow will be used to escaping for now.
Yeah, I think there is a lot of commotion in the chat right now going on, but yeah, let's just focus back on the match here. We saw that the Kimi could not take that kill on Kadita because of the recent nerf that he got, and once again in the middle lane, we're gonna see Sincerely Ken trying to find out. Oh, Ryu! Okay, Ryu does not get the kill. That was a really good escape from Say Yes to Me, but the turtle is coming back onto the map here, and I think, Jeff, that right now, Team GRM is once again initiating the turtle. Oh, whoa! I didn't notice that.
Yeah, the crossbow of Fang will get the kill to Say Yes to Me. Say Yes to Me was basically, I mean, like, you know how Choose the love story in MLBB is here. They got dead, and we cannot say much, but look at that. We can see the middle, I mean, like the turtle having a skirmish here as Zen is trying to give up the region, but our Link, being the stubborn guy, will be trying to go in. Grub trying to use up the wall to disrupt our Link inside the, like, get off him on the wall, but the off-screen kill. Coming on the bottom lane side here, the turtle having discovered the Hayabusa here. No extra barrel is coming in. Zen is still trying to struggle out, but Link will be using Temple of the run up here as the PC charge has been popped up. Chu in a really bad position, might be forced to back off. His second skill being missed up, but the first skill still coming in clutch.
Like I said before, Jeff, look at the damage output of Kimi. Ryu is not able to keep up with that Kimi's recent nerf. He is still not used to that amount of damage output. Oh, we're gonna see Sincerely Ken really deep into that enemy jungle, trying to make sure Ryu is Ryu is playing Hayabusa and Navy Blue is the one with the Kimi, right? Top lane, CC is being very aggressive here.
Yep, we can see CC has been engaged by the choose all here. The way of dragon has been used up, but CC will be surviving knowing that she has the spellbind. She has the sustainability which is sustaining from the tank chew, and that's exactly what happened here. But CC still being stubborn, trying to go for the minion wave being cleared up as Ruby can be coming in with the ult here, but Ling will be coming in as he follows up. The ult has been popped up here. The Temples of Blade will be used up, gets the kill on Zen. Really clean kill in my opinion. I mean, combo coming in from both of them, the duo attack team as Kimi will be forced to use the first skill, so be jumping off the wall. I mean, that's what exactly the first skill of Kimi is used upon for. So be repositioning yourself. Don't you think about it, Ichigo?
I do agree with you on that. But right now in the bottom lane, we might be seeing a skirmish coming up here. Say yes to me is trying to make that fight, but sincerely Ken as well following it up. I think Kadita is in a very good position to just snipe him off right now. Looks like Cho is really low on HP, and look at that bottom lane. We're gonna see Iritel going down here to 1-1, and looks like sincerely can take that kill. Kadita goes down as well. Say yes to me alone. Ling follows up. Is that gonna be a kill? Yes, that's the killing spree for Ling.
Yep, the lane has came in, but the shadow kill follows up, finally shuts down our lane here. The lane was being.
Okay, we're gonna have some issues with Jeff. But once again, technical issue, but yeah, he will be back pretty soon. But right now we can see that Ryu is on that turtle, and this is going to be the second turtle for the blue team. A very easy turtle with that. And we're gonna see that the team GRM is actually playing very aggressive in terms of the invasion on the jungle, and looks like Kadita is trying to find a way to kill out Navy Blue, but not finding that right opening because Cho is not making that game here, not setting it up for the team ESX Venom. Looks like in the jungle we're gonna have some skirmish. Okay, no, that's a fluke there. But yeah, I think Crucifix, if we talk about that current scenario, let's keep a hold on that. Okay. I think we can get back to that. I really agree with you. The new system is actually very well made. It does show you when the skills are going to get over. It does help you know and make the game for yourself so that you know what next move you're going to make here. But look at the mid lane here, Jeff. Okay, Jeff is back, guys.
Yes, guys, I'm back, but with the flash coming in as our lovely team pops up as Chu comes in, the way of attacking this step, the crossbow fan is being used upon our Chu, and he has been taken down. The kill follows up the triple kill with the crossbow of Sang being a nuisance. She is just jumping around, she's just dancing in the air, getting the kill. The triple kill follows up for our GRM side, and the top lane seconds here has been taken down. The Holy Shield is here. Team Venom, they need to play out their plans really well. The Shadow Kill comes up. The Katita has been taken down. Unstoppable follows up on our team Hayabusa's Ryu here. And oh wait, that's Ryu. Sorry, that Ryu is gonna be a nuisance when it comes to the Team Venom when they don't have skills specifically. And Ruby, knowing that she can be a really good counter for the Hayabusa, he knows when to engage and when not to. And there comes the Path Ichigo.
Yeah, there comes the pause, and we're gonna see a lot of glitch taking place on the map here because the team Garam is actually making the whole device Garam, guys. Yep. But right now we're in the pause here. I'm not really sure. The production has not told us which team is the one who has asked for it, but yeah, I think we can actually go into the analysis part here, Jeff. And what do you think about the whole rotation aspect of Team ESX Venom? Like, why do you think they're being pushed back so far into the map here and just under the 9 minute mark?
If I'll be brutally honest, the way that they are executing revolves everything around the link here. And that is not the exact thing you should be depending upon because a link is definitely a good assassin here in terms of damage, the burst damage. But if he is backed down by farm even a little bit, it's gonna be a really tough time for him to be covering up, and that's not what you want when you have a link and you need to play the game really safe, just farming up upon farming up and just playing all the game safe, trying to get as much snowballing as you can if possible. And if you can't do that, then it's a GG for Link. A Link cannot be played passively, in my opinion, and it can. I mean, it can be played out passively, but it's only when you have in the enemy team that you know that I can go in for the late game composition. But if you don't, then it's a GG, and that's exactly where Team ES Venom are stuck upon here. They have those early game comms. They should have gone in for the snowballing instead of playing the game neutral here. I mean, the way they were going for the objectives, they were A-class type of objective steals, but when it came to the team fight execution, they were lagged behind. They were pushed back by the side of Team GRM. Their execution in terms of their team fight, that was exactly the way they need to play off to be backing off the link here. And yes, Team ESX Venom, they need to stop relying on the link too much and focus on their own individual gameplay because you saw how Ling was flying around the map and the tank was following him instead of our Irizal here. And in the Irizal's hand, the game devotes right now because if you don't focus on the Irizal, the game will be taken down and the most damage relies basically on the Irizal and the Kadita. The Kadita can manage the game on her own in maximum times if you know how she plays upon. And the mages and the 1-1, if she is quite caught off guard, then Kadita can go on get those kills. So yes, Team ES Venom, they still have a glimpse, a little glimpse of comeback, but Team GRM, if they hold on to the game in this way, the game is pretty much over as of now.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that, Jeff. And thank you a lot for all of that information that was being kept in the back of your mind while you were having the technical issues. But right now, I think looking into the poll here, we can see that we are having a 36% of votes for Team Garam instead, and 64% of voters are supporting the Team Venom X. I mean, ESX Venom Esports. And there's a name mistake on our poll, but yeah, I think they do get their the team supporters do understand what's going on. But yeah, okay, we're going back into the match here, and seems like oh, that was quite a glitch there.
Okay, but before we go in, I have a little joke, like an insider joke. Instead of GRM, they should have kept their name GRWM, to get ready with me instead of going for that Garam Garam squad. But look at that. Two coming in, jokes apart, as the battle still rages on. Ichigo, the stage is all yours.
All right, okay, the match is actually slowed down quite a bit. They are trying to focus on that Lord here. I think the team Garam is going to make sure they go and take on that first Lord, and the team ESX Venom might not have a chance to make a competition here. They might not be able to come for the objective here because, oh yeah, there you have it. Grog actually zoning them out so well and making sure that the team ESX Venom, not even Ling, is able to come into that fight.
Exactly the way that the barrel has been executed from the side of Team GRM, even the link is not getting any openings to be just popping upon and getting those objective steals. But sadly, that's how the game should be going upon as of how the directions have been played off. Team GRM, their team fight execution is excellent without losing much of their teammates here. They actually executed the gameplay perfectly. And for the side of Team ESX Venom, like I said, they defended the game highly on the lane and focused was devoted to him. And look at the turtle and look at the Lord coming in with the wall being popped upon as oh, look at CC just hopping around, no worries on that. The team is all comes in with the second skill, but the hook as well follows up. The challenge to finally comes and gets the kill. Rio has been shut down by the two, but the revenge came in. The revenge has been taken upon by Kimi. The Q has been taken out. The Tempest of Blade is still there. He can just go in, scoop up those swords here as he goes in, gets the kill on our Zen. The game has been defended, but look at just look at Alice. She or he is just hopping around, does not care about anything in the world because he knows that the second skill of his will be protecting him from any stuns. But this time, no, as he goes in, look at that, the crossbow attack was there, but sadly he was taken down for now. Say yes to me, having a little bit of the pressure as he is being taken down pretty nonchalantly. I mean, the way he is just standing around trying to look a chat away, but he is being melted down. Is not good for the side of Team ESX Venom here.
Yeah, that is correct. And I think that the final push could have been a little bit more aggressive when Team Garam came into that mid lane with the Lord. But did you notice the damage output of 1-1? It was actually quite a lot. But right now in the mid lane, River, we can see that there is a skirmish going on there, Jeff. I think this is going to be the game changer moment here.
Oh, yep, the game changer moment is finally here. The keys all has been used up here, and CC just going in using the yo-yos to get the damages. And the battle still raging on. Yo-yo is being used up on the Ruby to be harassing her. Grog has been came upon. The Grog being used up the wall here as Hayabusa trying to go in for the back line, but it will not be able to catch anyone here. The shadow still is still on him, and he can use up the spot shadow with the shuriken combo to get those stacks, and the shadow kill will be finishing off anybody. And looking onto that, I mean, Ichigo, you have witnessed the battle between Vanir and that one squad. I forgot his name, but yes, the way the Hayabusa played over Vanir, I'm still impressed on the way they played. But still, let's not glaze too much on others' team as the battle is between Team GRM and ESX Venom. Hayabusa having the 7-1 KD is perfect as of now, don't you think?
Yeah, I do agree with you on that because we do see that Hayabusa players have been actually coming up in this current meta, even if it's not their meta. It's actually Lancelot's meta, but Hayabusa somehow manages to always come back on the map here, and I mean the meta. And look at that, the Lord has been taken down by the Team Garam here once again. Oh, look at that, Ryu making sure he does use that Kalita's ultimate up. He did not use his ultimate. The shadow kill
Yeah.
was kept.
Yep, the Shadow Kill has been kept upon himself, and the Lord will be spawning in just a 5 second, 3 seconds to be exact. The wall is being used up to disrupt the buff, but will not be able to secure the buff or the Grox. Many of the lanes are being synced upon. The mid lane will be frozen for a little longer. The top lane, Grok doing a really amazing job freezing up the minions here, and the bot lane as well. Kimi and 1-1 doing a perfect job. Hayabusa will be coming in, clearing the waves using the quad shadow style to be just dashing around. I can't even say anything. He's just dashing around without any issues. As Ruby will be trying to go, will be just trying to zone out, but will not be enough. The CP comes in. The Runaways will be coming on towards the backside, will not be able to catch anyone. Kimi just uses up the all, and the base is being locked upon the Shadow Kill on towards the backside, and he might almost be taken down with the Quad Shadow saves his life. Q tries to go in, but the Lord finishes up the game. The game falls on the hands of Team Giano. ESX Venom, you guys played well in the early game, but like I said, don't depend too much on your jungler. The MM as well plays a really crucial part on the winning streak here, and don't worry about it, Venom. You guys have not been eliminated. You guys have dropped just down to the wild card, and you guys can come back stronger. Yes, right, Ichigo?
Yeah, that is right. We will be expecting them in the wildcard rounds. That will take place day after tomorrow because we are taking a short break tomorrow for changes in the fixtures and everything. But yep, we will be seeing the team Venom most probably if they want to play into that wild card and they can make a comeback in the round three. But the final polls have already come in. It's going to be a 37% vote for Team GRM. And like I said, Jeff, there are a lot of underdog teams actually making it up in this current tournament, and it's really interesting to see that how these teams are able to make this game so interesting, even if it's like repeated gameplays. But it's always interesting because there is always a difference in terms of how they rotate, how they pick the heroes, and the itemization as well.
Exactly. The team they play is on their own style, and nothing feels scripted, nor it feels like really automated, right? Because the way they fight is on their own way. Every game they play is like a new style for them. And yes, guys, you guys are watching the NEOT tournament. And Ichigo, don't you think I should change my picture, man? This looks kind of odd right now, huh?
I think you should. I think there is a high time you update your picture here. Let the people notice your handsome face with another style, another pose, another angle, wherever you look handsome.
Let me get my hair up for now. I mean, like I recently got a cut, and you know how Indian barbers are. Oh my, the way they just cut up the hair, man. I'm already zoomed up. I don't want to embarrass myself more, but let's not talk too much about my private life, guys. You guys are watching the NEOC, bringing you guys the Awesome Land Championship in the partnership of Mako Gaming. In the casters deck is your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Ichigo. We both are signing off. We'll be coming back with a new deck of casters. Peace out.
Peace out.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud.
All right, guys, we are back for the match. For the third last match of the day is going to be between Royal Manipur versus Shinsei Sentinel, and Royal Manipur are crawling back up to this round two from the wildcard entries, and it's really going to be an interesting match considering the fact that Shinsei Sentinel are also really good in terms of how they play, and we're jumping right into the drafting phase here as the teams as we are lacking behind in schedule. Yep, this is your caster Moses Ichijo, whatever you want to call me, but I'm here with you casting alone, I guess, or am I going to be joined by Roots official here? If
Hello
Roots
there.
official, all right, he is here. That's a that's a wildcard entry from Roots. A while that Roots appeared on the map.
I was waiting for you to, recognize me. So
Welcome to
finally,
my
Senpai
castle,
did
my
pay attention to me,
friend.
and I am here. And well, the teams are pretty good, honestly. Royal Manipur, I have heard quite a lot about that, and well, people might say that they are one
They
of the
call
top
me a
teams in
hero
Manipur.
because I
And
saved
well,
my nation from
Sentinels, if
falling apart.
this is the Sentinels I'm talking about, or I recognize,
To
well,
me,
these guys are
that
off
is
the
all that
charts. These guys are
matters.
really good and really, really underrated. So we have ourselves a really good match here, Ichigo.
Yeah, that is true. And look at the bans as well coming up. Both of the teams are actually focusing on the meta bans here. There's a Grok ban coming up. There's that as annoying as ever 1-1 ban. There's this the S tier jungler that is going to be our YSS. So these are very safe bans here, Roots. And I think that the team Shinsei Sentinel can go for Lance ban
Pawns
as well if they
remain
are
should
actually
petals
feeling it. Oh,
fall.
there it is. I called it.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Ichi Joe with the prediction coming in, and definitely the Lance is one of the heroes you should be banning out because he can disrupt the backline pretty easily, especially when that mid lane and the mid pressure comes in. And hey, we have ourselves a game. The Grok has been banned, The only other ban I can think about is perhaps the CC, or maybe they would like to target the offlane right here. So maybe the Gadot, or maybe something else. That is in question.
Let them play
Ichijo,
the
go
hero.
ahead and go with the
I will be the
prediction. What
truth
else
this
do you see?
world
But
desperately
Yuzong is
needs.
something we were not expecting.
Yep, we were not expecting a Yuzong ban, so this means that Team Royal Manipur are actually focusing on their backline. So most probably there's going to be a burst down backline like Farsa, most probably. But if Shinsei Sentinel is able to notice that, they might be banning away the Farsa itself. Let's just wait for the ban here. I'm waiting for the.
Yeah.
I think they should ban the Rome here. One Rome ban would
This
be a
land
good
is our
choice. Maybe a
homeland,
chip.
and it will
Oh no,
soon
it's a
be our
Lapu Lapu
burial
instead.
ground.
Yeah, it is the Lapu Lapu. I mean, apart from the CC, I think the Lapu is pretty good. But then again, I think the CC should have been the pick here. Should have been banned out. And yeah, I mean, the Fasa is definitely counted by the Yuzong, and also it is also the Eve, which is seldom picked. But then again, against a composition with like the Hylos or ground enemies, that is something you could pick up. But this is the first pick coming up from Royal Manipur's side, and well, what do you predict here, Ichijo?
I would really love to see a Hylos coming in here right now, or else Chip as well, or even what do you call CC? What might
Let's
also be a
go.
really good pick here. Oh, it's an Airtel instead. A gold lane in
Wow.
the first pick is quite interesting.
See value in me?
Yes, very
You
interesting indeed.
should.
And well, some would say that Irithel is the MM to go when you are panning out that 1-1, but we have to see how things are going to transpire because the Fedrin has been picked up as well, an early jungle pick as well
Butterflies
from
born
Team
by
Sentinel
thy
side.
wish,
But that could
guided
prove to be
by
deadly because
lantern
this is the
flight.
Zushin being picked up by Madara. And well, Zushin is definitely the meta mage, the S tier mage when we talk about it, and can cause a lot of issues. But the Fasa is also open, and so is the Kadita. In these situations, I would suggest the Fasa could be really good against that Fedrin and the Zushin. But what route are they going to take is the question. Royal Manipur has their cards on deck and
Payback
they are going to
time.
reveal it.
There
And here
comes
we
the
go.
Chip.
Ichijo,
Make some
here we
noise for
go.
yours
There comes
truly.
the CC as well.
Oh, two for
I'm
two,
on
am I?
fire today.
Let's go. So Ichijo and I are having a competition here to predict people, and we are kind of successful in it. Maybe we should go about in gambling as well. Maybe.
I don't support gambling, guys. Gambling is banned in India. But yeah, Roots can definitely go for that.
Yeah, I am in India as well. Oh my God, Ichijo just wants me to get arrested. But then again, yes, the CC is there, and yeah, do not go for gambling, guys. That is something you shouldn't go for. But if you want to go for gaming, well, there isn't a better MOBA game. There isn't a better genre than MOBA for sake, and there isn't a better game on your mobile than Mobile Legends to play MOBA. So
Light me
this is
up
the game
and
to go
watch
for,
the
if you ask
world
me. But here
burn!
is the bog coming in. That is kind of a pick which is kind of, we would say that, hey, yeah, the Fedrin is countered by the box, so maybe it is a pick coming in before the banning phase so that the opponents cannot take that away from you. At the same time, well, Bok can kind of punish the Fasta as well as hold his own in the lane with the CC, but then again, CC has that mobility.
I mean, comparing from the previous patches of Xborg, I think he is quite nerfed down. He can hold against CC for sure, but I don't see an Xborg entry in this current lineup. Of course, he can counter that Farsa, but like I said, he will have a lot of problem to really dive deep into that fight if he can
Muscle of
somehow
iron, bones of
keep his shield
steel.
alive. Oh, but there is a Garud Gacha ban, so I think there is some chances for this Xbox to go into the fight without the taunt coming up from Garud Gacha.
Yeah, exactly. And there are few bans which are necessary if you want to play that Xbox on. And well, the Angela, I mean, unless Steam Sentinels are thinking about, going the Fedrin Angela way, I wouldn't really think that Angela would be here. But then again, there are opportunities. There's a Matilda as well. So the Garut Kacha being banned leaves out a few options. I do not think the Hylos is highly recommended here because you are facing the Zushin as well as the Bog. So the Hylos is a no go. What else do we see in the room is the question, Ichiro.
I believe there will be a support type of role. Matilda, like you said, is still open. The Angela ban for sure. It is expected because look at the current patch and even having Fredrin with you and Angela spamming her ult on you again and again in 20 seconds. Every fight there is going to be an Angela ult on you. So it is
Mhm.
for sure a very wise ban coming up from Royal Manipur. But okay, I think they missed out their ban, or is it just
Oh.
some technical issue?
That would be totally uh, really sad to see if Sentinels miss out the ban. Because I was enjoying this drafting actually, because both the teams were drafting pretty well. This time around, though, if the ban is missed, there are opportunities for Royal Manipur to pick something up to counter this Bog as well as this Fedran. And well, there are a few options. I mean, they have the EXP lockdown, the mid is there, and the gold as well. All remains is the roam and the jungle. And well, against the Fedran, there are few options which are available. But then again, the Akai
Let's make
kind
the
of hard
whole
counters the
world
Fedran,
green
but you
and
have to face
lively.
that Bog as well as the Yushin. So, what would you go for, Ichijo, in this situation?
I was actually thinking like, is it actually a technical glitch? And it seems like they did miss out the ban here. And there is a Florin ban coming up as well. And we're going to see the Hylos pick instead from the team Shinsei Sentinel. That is quite an
Oh my.
interesting thing. This is a very tanky enemy here.
Oh my. And the thing about Irithel picking the goal lane up so early is now you have nothing to counter that with. I mean, you could go for a jungler who can counter, the HP based true damage that is the alpha. But then again, the alpha is not really in the meta right now. So it is going to be a little hard to play that alpha out. And yeah, it is a very tanky opponent. We go with the Matilda. Yes, we need the
That is
mobility
four
because
on four.
Hylos can stop your paths. Yeah.
Roots, I am on fire tonight. I have been calling out the pick.
So am I.
So
We
yeah,
got
we're
it.
gonna see an
Is
alpha.
the Alpha and the Matilda coming in, and this is the last choice coming in from Team Sentinel. So, what is Sentinels thinking in their minds right now? How do we go
I
in?
think
Are they looking for
alpha is
another tanky thing?
yeah, Roots. I really think that alpha is a good pick here because look at the enemy here. Alpha with the true damage passive is going to make sure that team Shinsei Sentinel is not that durable, and even if they make a lot of defensive items against Alpha, it's not going to
Magic is
work out
my
that much.
life.
But yeah, for the last pick, it's going to be a
Oh.
Harith.
Well, I did
It is
say
interesting match.
about sustainability, and well, in the goal lane, there are very few sustainable heroes. That is going to be the Hurrit, and well, maybe Popo and Koopa as well. But we are going to see the cat rather than the dog in this fight. And here it is, guys. Royal Manipur and Sinsei Sentinels, both of them have picked up pretty good lineups, and it is going to be a good match. I would hope this is not supposed to be a one-sided fight up. But then again, this is the match starting up, and well, I would like to know what Iru Mosti thinks about the Kemi being wrong, and also what do you guys think? Which team is gonna win? Let's have a bet here. Let's see who wins. And this is the Autumn Championship, and we are going in live. Before we begin, Ichijo, what do you think? Which team is gonna win this one?
I would like to place my bets on Royal Manipur right now because of the lineup. But Shinsei Sentinel, if they can somehow manage to end the game early on, there is a high chance they will not be able to. I mean, Royal Manipur will not be able to make a comeback. But there is a lot of what do you call that trouble in the late game because there is no actual pushing hero in the team Shinsei Sentinel. It's going to be a very interesting match, Roots.
Oh, yes, it is going to be really interesting. Look at that. Already Pasa flying high, and Zushin is trying to punish them off. But you have two flying heroes plus the Matilda who can fly people away. So that is going to be a great match coming in. In the bottom lane, though, it is already some action being packed. CC is trying to hold her own and almost freezing that lane. However, the XP crab is going to go to that high loss. I think that is great because the high loss needs that level 4 coming in. So pretty good start from both these teams, especially from Sincere Sentinels. And are we going to see something before the turtle coming in? Let's see how things are gonna roll out. The goal lane has been focused on, and well, things might turn interesting in this moment. The Hylos is there, and yes, we are having a little bit of camera issues. The camera boy is there, do not worry. But for now, it is looking like a situation where things are gonna turn to haywire. Look at that, Madara already pretty low. The Hylos here, but here we go. Here comes the cavalry. The first blood is taken by 69, and Fasa with the Feather strike coming in gets 2 kills, and they are going for the third. It seems Pedrin is there, but how much can he hold against the Alpha Spear of Alpha? Put him out of the turret and into the hands of the Tigress. Igress gets the kill. So 2 kills coming to the Fasa as well as 1 going to that goal lane. That is huge coming out from Royal Manipur because, well, you are going to get that snowball from the Fasa as well as the goal laner. And, well, the turtle, I would say this turtle is kind of destined to go into Royal Manipur's side unless this bog can say something about the situation. CC still holding its own, and the bog isn't even level 4, and that is going to be a wasted feather strike coming in from 69. So
Yeah,
that is kind of missed opportunity. And we are going to land up in the fight here. Look at that preparation that's coming in clutch as he steals the turtle. And in goes 69, who might be taken out. He is already taken out along with his friend, fellow Alpha. Momo, okay, gets taken away. CC holding her own, but she is alone in a 1v4 situation. And yeah, she might be able to get away unless all of these people gonna jump on him. And this is gonna be the circling eagle used. Might be a little premature because there is not enough damage, and you are outnumbered, my friend. Royal Manipur coming in, but look at the Feather Duster coming in clutch. 69 makes it on time, and he is gonna pick up a kill, but sure is gonna be Fedrin on the Appraisal Wrath once again. 2 Appraisal Wrath used in the team fight. Fasa is gonna use the Wings by Wings, trying to escape Distribution's clutches, and somehow this fight is on the end, and kind of people would say that SHINSEI Sentinels have gotten a little lead on this mark.
I do agree with you on that, Roots, and I think the off-cam kill on Harith with Igris, I think there is a high chance that this team Royal Manipur can carry this lead forward because they already have a 2,000 goal 1,000 goal difference here, and if they manage to keep this alive, there is a high chance they will dominate the match.
Look at the damage committed. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh. That is gonna be the Blossom used by the Zeushan, and that was rightfully so, because as I said, the Fasa is currently on a snowball of her own with the Irithel as well, so things are gonna get tricky. And look at that, it is gonna be a silent gang coming in. Momo is charging that fight, and look at that, perfectly landing the Tree of Alpha, connecting with the Sphere of Eagle, and it is gonna be Requiem who gets taken out on the turret. And I bet this is going to be a goal lane takedown because 4 people are going in. They might not have a lot of minutes, but they can finish off that turret here unless they want to go for this turtle, because last time around it was Maula Gaming who actually took that turtle down.
That is correct. And right now we can see that there is some competition going on. There is the glorious pathway coming in from Hylos. Farsa with really good positioning in the backline, but Maula Gaming does take it once again, Roots.
Oh my god, once again, the Appraisals Wrath coming in clutch, but he might not be alive for too long as Killing Spree comes in for Igris, and that spells doom, because your goal laner is now perfectly farmed. Salmon Force being used, but defensively, and Requiem falls once again. That top turret is gonna be history. Hylos running for his life, and well, that is the situation right there. 3 down for SHINSEI Sentinels, and kind of Royal Manipur are gonna get this snowball going. So what is SHINSEI Sentinels gonna do about this situation? The buff has been taken as well. No red buff for Maula Gaming here. What is gonna happen next?
59 is playing so well in the positioning. He is, like you said, he's already in his own world, making sure that he gets that. I think he's aiming for the MVP instead. Oh, look at the one once again. Oh, that was a close call here for Zuikin.
Those are literal nuclear missiles coming out from 69 right there, and well, true to his name, he is making a great impact. And yeah, that just jumps it up. But look at that, Biju Hunter is kind of hunting the bog right now. She is certainly winning the lane, but this might be a situation. Wings by Wings are going to save him, but momentarily as the cavalry has reached. But look at that, look at the sustain provided by Kamet on that Matilda. he is gonna save the day, but Bog is gonna die. 69, make sure he doesn't see the light of day, and it is gonna be an invade coming in Fedrin. However, Maula gets a kill on the Matilda. Look at this Zilshin getting a two-man in, and double kill for Maula. 69 gets the high loss, but it is still gonna be Maula getting the triple on that boy, on that Alpha as well. Egress has to be careful, might be the Maniac coming in from Maula itself.
Oh, that was a really good clutch coming in here from 69 trying to I think that was really close for Requiem as well. But look at Farsa, man. She has been out positioning the heroes so well every time before the fight begins. He's making sure that the damage dealer, especially the Harriet and the Zushin, are not in the condition to fight in the group fight. But it looks like we're gonna see the blue team once again trying to go for that turtle. Will Mala Gaming come in and take that turtle away once again?
Yes, that is the question, because Maula has been performing out of his mind. Let's talk about it. Another turtle taken away. Tuckling Eagle, up to no use. Last Insanity popped in, but the people are too tanky. All 5 members in the fight. Shutdown coming in though. Maula gets taken away. 2 kills for the Alpha on Momo, okay. And that is going to be Royal Manipur winning that team fight. And well, can they get in time to catch that turret? Little Leonin taking that turret away. Oh, look at that though. Momo, okay, is not done. He wants the kills, and he's going to take out that Bog as well, making it easier for that Irrital to push it out. And well, the blue buff is also going to be taken by Momo, okay. So Momo, okay, here is trying to make a statement that, hey, Maula is not the better jungler in this situation.
I mean, even if Shinsei Sentinel does not win this game, he surely won our hearts with his retribution skills, coming in and clutching away, stealing away that turtle 3 times. Not even once, he did it 3 times, and of course, he does sacrifice himself after taking that turtle, so I'm not sure if it is profitable for them, but of course, he is making sure that he makes a statement that he is also one of the Kyrie here.
Madara. Yeah, Madara in trouble, but Requiem, he is out of his mind if he thinks he's going to be so deep inside Royal Manipur and get saved. Literally a 5k goal lead developing, and it is going to be more cause that bottom turret is going to be next on the radar for Royal Manipur right here. Borg has no business going there and shouldn't, cause look at the cavalry already positioned to take out everybody on this occasion. The High Loss is supposed to be the tankiest unit in the Land of Dawn, but he is chunked down so low, so easily, and the Matilda is even going to survive. So this is going to be free turrets coming in for Royal Manipur. What kind of zoning do they have?
I mean, the team Royal Manipur, like you said, are actually... Oh, look at that once again. There's a skirmish taking place in the mid lane. We might be seeing Biju Hunter going in here. Okay, Farsa once again with that positioning. He is making sure that the turret is... I mean, the minions are going down. The mid turret will be going down in this current fight, I think. They are trying to push for that. CC in the bottom lane, once again zoning the enemies out so that the mid lane is taken down. Like I said, there you have it. Madara coming in. Oh, Momo, okay.
Yeah.
Seems like he will be retreating.
That was a good call coming in, wise call from Momo, because he would be now outnumbered with his teammates not being in position to actually give him the advantage, and that is under an enemy turret. But look at that, Farsa using the feathered airstrike to clear out those minions, and that is going to mean they are kind of setting up for that lane freeze. Already the mid lane and the top lane are frozen up, and the whole lead just keeps increasing. 7k now for Royal Manipur. They are showing us what Manipur has got. They are trying to win that title of being the best team in Manipur, and well, they could make it a reality here if they are gonna win this LAN tournament, Ichijo.
I do agree with you on that, because Royal Manipur is here making a statement, and like I said, they did climb up from that wildcard entries, but they actually ended up in their wildcard just because they were having some technical issues and they had to disqualify themselves from the first round. But right now, the Lord is marching down from the top lane here, Roots, and I think there is going to be a big fight taking place here as Farsa gets ready for that positioning.
Yeah, she did use, she is going to use that Predator strike. Look at that, though. It is going to be Maula Gaming who is taken down low already. Madra in between everybody, but it is still going to be the sustain on the side of Royal Manipur, pushing their teammates back. Sensei Sentinels are on their knees. Can they dig back? Can they protect that mid turret? The answer is gonna be no, but it is gonna be an onslaught coming in unless their Sentinels Wolf can do something. Viju Hunter falls though, but it is still gonna be some domination on the side of Royal Manipur because they know the domination is there, and Fasa is gonna save herself pretty cleverly from the Zushin right here. So things are looking pretty good if you are a Royal Manipur fan. And well, the goal lead right now is kind of still in the 8K zone, but well, the map presence and the domination is still on the sides of Manipur.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that, but the streamer is having some fun with the camera angle right now. Oh, look at that off cam. We see Igris taking down Requiem. Look at Requiem just lying down
Oh.
there. Absolute chat.
I mean, I have never seen a guy go down, and like he went down 6 times already in this game. So yeah, he he can't do much about the situation. Poor boy
This is
needs some sleep.
this is bully coming in from cameraman, just literally bullying Kilua out there. But I think the team
Uh,
Royal Manipur has to take a breather off so that the Lord can spawn back on the map because this I don't
yeah,
see them pushing it right now. As a team, Shinsei Sentinel is actually very what do you call that?
yeah,
Tanky to take down most of the
exactly.
damage, and there is no
Yeah,
burst.
and I mean, they did listen to a draft HTJ, so they are doing pretty well. And well, since the Sentinels are going to be able to defend it because they do have the wave clear, but Fasa is literally stopping them from doing anything more than just clearing their waves. And the Lord has spawned in, so this is going to be interesting. This Lord is not going to be stolen most probably because since the Sentinels have the minions to defend, and after this Lord, Ichijo, it is going to be pretty troublesome.
I think it is surely going to be the last Lord. I want to bet on that this is going to be the last Lord, but who knows? Maula Gaming with his taunt might be able to change the thing because Maula Gaming did not come for the fight here. He did not use his retribution, so he might be taking his revenge by taunting out the main heroes. And who knows? Farsa might be out positioned in the last stage. Zushin can always flicker in, but yeah, let's see.
The
Lord has
problem
marked.
has been that 69 could not be marked throughout this match, so that is kind of the kryptonite which is falling in. But look at that, it is going to be the Borg trying to challenge 69, but he fails, and this is going to be the demise of computer. So is going to be Borg on that immortality. All four members so low. This might be a wipeout before the base even ends, and this is the recall spam coming in from 69 as well. Momoke has already fallen though. So this is gonna be a 2v4 situation. So many minutes coming in. Maula Gaming as well as it is gonna be the ball going for the last insanity, but that is gonna be the last play of the match. As Sensei Sentinels are gonna lose and gonna get knocked down from where exactly Royal Manipur came in into the wildcard bracket, the last wildcard bracket, the last chance which Sensei Sentinels have. But Royal Manipur, what a display here, Ichijo.
Definitely, the Royal Manipurs have played very well. They have made a statement that they are making their way to the title of the best team of Manipur. And let's see if they can actually come to the LAN tournament to make the statement itself live. I'm really excited for that, Roots. Do you think Royal Manipur could
Oh
end up
yeah.
in the final scenes?
I am rooting for them. I really want Royal Manipur to be there because they are a really good team, and it is about time while they make it there. And look at the votings, though. It is going to be 71% people voting for Royal Manipur, and they were right. 71% of the people were right. So maybe they are going to get rewarded in future for getting these predictions, Ichijo.
Exactly. There is a lot of fan base for Royal Manipur already building up. And like the slogan itself for the Autumn Championship, it is where the old fall and the new rise. A lot of underdogs have been rising up, and I have been saying this time and time again. And I'm really excited to see these underdogs make a name for themselves in the tournament.
Yeah, Bubble is saying that he will dominate everybody. Well, Bubble, we would be excited to see your match coming in, but this is going to be Royal Manipur ending things on a high note. And we still have two more matches, so this is not the end for the Autumn Land Championship. It is going to be the round two, day five, and we still have a lot of action.
Yep. And we will be back with you after a short break.
See ya.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Inside of me, you better watch out if you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gore, always wanting more. Feed him from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm
conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Perfect. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And well, we did promise you that the night is still young and there's so much action to pick up on. And well, we will not disappoint. The Autumn Land Championship will not disappoint because it has been organized by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And well, this is going to be the fifth day coming in of round two. And well, this might be one of the final nights you're going to see round two kicking in action. So many teams want that coveted spot into the third round. And well, third round is going to be the make it or break it phase for everybody because no more wild cards will be allowed. This is the last chance for a lot of people. So without further ado, of course, you guys recognize this voice. This is gonna be Yokai Roots official coming, and it is gonna be one of the most favorite and gifted casters who have who has a tremendous way in her analysis. This is gonna be the beautiful Asuya joining beside me, and well, let us give her a round of applause. And Asuya, how are you doing?
Butterfly is born by thy wish.
Thank you for
Guided
that
by
introduction.
lantern's
And of course,
light.
I am doing great and really looking forward to today's matches. Especially, I did cast Team Malevolent's game yesterday, so I'm really expecting to see a good match today. And with this, just moving on to the drafting phase, though, Solution, of course, getting banned away for obvious reasons, unless she gets a nerf, because I do see an imminent nerf coming upon this beautiful mage here. But until then, she is quite OP, and right from level 1, pretty good with the bullying.
That is true, Asuya. I mean, this mage has been the S tier mage for a lot of teams, not just in India, internationally as well. And well, very few have the potential to break up a team fight like she does, and even make in a team fight. But there we go. Since the Zushin is banned out, there are mid lane opponents like the Fasa and the Kadita who are open currently, even the Zacian maybe. But hey, there are options available in the other lanes as well. Asuya, what else would you like
Thorns
to ban out?
remain
And
should
how does
petals
actually Team
fall.
Malevolent play if you would let us, the audience, know?
Well, first of all, asking about bans to me is like ban out Grok. Either pick him or ban him, and I say that every day. But of course, Lancelot being banned away, I think even YSS is another contender you would not like to give up. At the same time, a lot of EXP laners also into that list, being our Lord, STC, as well as our Lapu Lapu. But let's just see what they opt for because there are so many mages right now. If you ban one, other is currently kind of free to open. But yeah, One definitely will be on that list though, because she's never been even a single game when she is open.
Yep, and well, Silver, we are sorry for your loss. The
Let's
guy
hear
just
from the
had a
crowd.
breakup, so let's
Make
cheer him on,
some
chat.
noise for yours
Let's
truly.
make him feel that life has a lot more to
To
offer.
me,
And hello,
fun is
Bailey
all that
Singer. Thank you for
matters.
joining in. Thank you for anybody who is joining in, because these two teams are pretty good teams. And I mean, Hezdeck Havoc has just been created, so we can expect a lot of surprises. Maybe the honeymoon phase is gonna be really great, or maybe
Welcome to
there are
my
gonna be some
castle,
cracks in the
my
armor as
friend.
this display. The one has been banned out from their side, and the final two bans are gonna come in from Malevolent right here. The Grok and the CC being banned out, both very, very strong. And I think what Asuya would call it, either you ban it or pick it at this point.
Definitely very happy to see him getting banned away, but they just missed out on that one opportunity to ban away the YSS. But let's just say what team Shadow Esports who will pick up right now, they do have a lot of options open to them. Maybe going for an assassin, maybe go for the YSS, or maybe go for a strong EXP like Warlord. Or EXP, although if you pick up something like Warlord or Lapu Lapu, Bovis is already open, kind of open. So the options are pretty good for them. Irithel being open, she might be the
Love
first pick
and
here,
hope
but a lot
are
of
the two
debates,
greatest
and
impulsions.
it will be something unexpected. It will be an angel.
Oh my god, that is gonna be Kyle who picks up that Angela, and that is a surprise, Asuya. I mean, very few teams would go for the first pick Angela, but then again, they might have something fixed up in their heads while they are going for it. But there are so many good options on the first pick. I mean, surely the YSS is one of their favorite picks when it comes to the main lineup of Shadow Esports. But then again, maybe Shadow Esports Havoc are gonna wreak havoc with their own meta coming in. The final ban, however, I think Malevolent missed it out because it is not on the screen. So is that a missed chance here, Asuya?
I'm sure that it is something they just kept it away. But well, regardless, Angela being picked up, like we did receive pretty good patch now. I would say since Angela is one of those heroes who can spam her skill into the bush and reveal the enemies, so might as well she might be able to
Let's go.
farm pretty fast. And with this, I would say since they are going in for roamer, which is pretty squishy and a good healer at that point, maybe picking up a Boxia or something really tanky like a Fredrin or a Suyo is what they're planning for. Let's just see what they go
Yeah.
ahead. But like I said before, they gave up on that opportunity to pick up Iridel as well as the Lapu.
Oh yes, the Lapu and Airtel are pretty good combinations, but there are counters to both of them, and well, the Lapu can be countered by the Esmeralda, and as you said, right, you are Asira, it is going to be Soul who is going to pick out that Baxia right here, but then again, the Baxia can be a flex, and honestly, we might even see a YSS Angela combo. It was
Magic is
quite
my
popular, at
life.
least in the Instagram feed, but then again, the Hurrith has been picked up by Kyle Walker, and one of the better players in football, by the way. But then again, Kyle Walker in ML, we have to see his point. Right now, it is going to be Yaipaba who is going to choose. And if I remember correctly, Yaipaba is a really good player, so we can expect a lot happening here. But Esmeralda is still open, and that might get banned out in the second phase. So the Irithil has been shown. Both the teams are actually going to go for their goal lanes being shown. Is that a wise strategy here, Asuya?
Well,
Among the planes
maybe,
exists the
maybe not.
equilibrium,
But
which
well,
I was
considering that
made
there are
for.
really strong picks in the side of Team Shadow Esports right now, because this is kind of a perfect match. Of course, there will be Angela Ford
Crowned
providing
by
extra
heaven's mandate,
sustainability to
my
something like
legacy
a
shall
Boksha, who's one
endure.
of those unkillable, tanky junglers. Especially when it comes to the late game, this guy can soak up so much damage, and that will definitely provide a lot of space for Harriet to dance around. And if the game goes towards the late, they do have that foolproof plan with the Harriet and the hard guard on top of him. And for the early, they do have already Baksha planned up. But at the same time, Team Malevolent, I would say the early is pretty strong. And the late game, Rithel, of course, he will. It really depends. If a Harriet is farmed up pretty well, he can counter that Iridel, but usually it is the Iridel who will outrange and poke down the Harriet.
Oh yes, and I mean the Irrital has that burst damage, which does kind of counter the Hurrit. But then again, it is gonna be the final bans coming in. It is gonna be the Zacian as well as the Allot, which is banned. I mean, Allot has been making a name for himself. He has been a really good XP laner. But then again, the Yu Zong as well as lots of XP laners are open, especially the Esmeralda Asuya. So that can counter both the Lapu as well as this Eve right here.
No, definitely. Maybe our Lord, of course, is a great option to ban away,
Sir, what's
considering
your
in the
command?
hands of good player he is a complete menace. But at the same time, I would say Esmeralda is really strong, really strong. Especially in a lineup like this, she will be that strongest would be multiplied, honestly. So, but okay, I don't think so. When there is a Baksha in your opponent, the enemy will go in for a Fanny. Unless there is someone who plays really good Fanny from side of Team Malevolent.
Yeah, that is true. But the Fanny can have that burst potential as well as this mobility. I mean, when we talk about Baxia, it is not just the Fedrin kind of a composition, the tanky composition we're looking at. It is also his mobility, his high power is to actually turn team fights around and get initiation from any angle. So that is what a Braxia brings to the table. And that is going to be countered for, say, by the Bane on Tony Rex. Oh my god, that is going to be Bane picked up, and well, that is kind of meta, and well, Bane has potential when it comes to blocking the Zaman force from the Hurrit or making it a little tough for the Baxia as he does gain up a lot of damage. But this is going to be really picking up my famous mage for this meta. It is going to be the Fasa picked up with the Zacian being banned, and well, Lapu can kind of counter the Fasa, but then again, the Fasa has her wings by wings as well as the flicker to help her out of situations. Last two picks coming up, Asuya. What are your bets?
Well, um, what can I say? Right now, they really need a good EXP laner. Maybe a Phoebus? Maybe? Okay, it is a Phoebus. I would say pretty great option against the Lapu, like I said in the beginning. So yeah, the draft looks pretty strong. They have a strong early. For the late game, they have the Harith for the Reliance. From the side of Team Malevolent, kind of a pretty, I would say pretty good draft because people underestimate Eve. But right now, with so many CD reduction items from the mage, she can literally spam that first kill and get a lot of shield onto her health bar right there. So I don't think so that she will be easy to be get taken down, and the damage is actually pretty insane, honestly.
I mean, the Phobius does raise quite a few questions. I mean, against Lapu, sure, Irithel has one of the dashes, but
Who
then
said
again,
there are no
there's not a
shortcuts in
lot of
life?
dashes in the
I
team.
literally
And it is going to
invented
be
one.
chip popped in. I mean, that is something which is unseen. Maybe this is the first ever chip being brought into the Autumn Land Championship, or maybe it's not. But a chip really, really changes things and the dynamic as we pursue it. Because the Eve, you look at it, it's kind of one dimensional, but a chip will make it hard because the prediction of where the attacks are.
Hard to say honestly because first of all, both the drafts look really strong. Especially although what's the thing which I cannot decide here is that Pain pick, because of course he is off meta. We don't see him picked up much, but that ultimate, the crowd control, the area control which the ultimate will provide, can actually slightly disturb the entire team fight. So when they are competing for some crucial a neutral objective like a turtle, like the Lord, that will definitely make a difference. And just pairing it up with the amount of burst they have onto them right now, especially that slow from the Eve, that can actually be a heavy nuke for them.
Oh yes, that is. And talking about nukes, Fasa is also someone who can land the nukes. But here we are. It is gonna be Shadow Esports Havoc versus Malevolent. This is a knockout stage match. Round two of things going in, and the last chance for people to make it to round three. The wildcards will be in, but that is the last round where you're gonna get wildcards. So everything on the line. When and the XP laner actually is actually gonna take the fights to it already. And looks like the Eve is doing quite a lot of poke damage coming in. So the early game seems to be very aggressive from Malevolent. And yes, guys, we are in. This is Roots Official and Asuya who are going to take the action to you. And the Bane is being pretty cheeky right here, stealing the jungle from the Baxia. He doesn't want the Baxia to get that tankiness in him.
Well, definitely, and of course, in the beginning, Irithel, though she has the range in the poke, but in the beginning, unless she gets some of the spikes she really needs, she will be suffering quite a lot. But the Baksha stunning down the Lapu in a really low HP, followed up by the Pain, manages to recall in a really low HP. Eve a bit that too low, and like I said, the poke damage from the Eve in the beginning, in the early, it's not something you really want to underestimate. But the first Lord already up for today. Teams just looking for that level 4. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu in a very precarious position wants to get to that level 4. He poked away by the Angela.
Oh my god, that is some scene. I mean, the bravest fighter being poked and being afraid of the Angela. But the turtle is pretty low. Who is going to steal it is the question. Both the junglers coming in, but Tony Rex is going to be able to steal it. This is going to be Wen not being successful in leading it, but this is going to be the first one coming in. Soul picks it up, but it is going to be a situation where the Fasa and Eve are kind of in a 1v1 boxing match situation because they were light into the faces of everybody. But Yai Baba takes down Wen, and it is going to be a 1-for-1 situation. And Chip using the ultimate, but then again doesn't make a lot of sense. Tony Rex does make it quicker to the battlefield.
Well, I would say that ultimate from Chip was right on time because Eve was literally just level 3 getting gunned down by the Farstar level 4, and then the ultimate pops up and she just runs away. So yeah, that was a very good positioning, very smart move by the Chip, but that's kind of surprising that the roamer is level 4 before the mage though.
That does arise a few questions here. Maybe they wanted that Chip to get his level 4 to get everybody in, but then again, it was not quite a good situation for Malevolent as their Havoc did have a little bit of edge there, but the turtle did go to Malevolent, and here comes Chip. Really might be a little overzealous, but he is going to be safe because the hard guard is there, and Eve is in the perfect position to be shut down once again with the flicker. She saves herself. The sharks are going to attack, and Soul is in a position to be hurt. RWM popped up. It is going to be the end of Soul. Treason picks up the kill, and it is going to be the Phobos jumping onto Treason, but he is not going to be able to score now. But the Rayleigh comes in and gets the kill on the goal lane, a perfectly timed. Kyle Walker falls on the hands of Breck, and it is going to be a 2v1 situation in the backline. But Hurrit, with the help of the hard cut from Kyle, is going to pick up the double. Can he make it a triple, or maybe a Maniac? Very first Maniac coming in, but really he is low. He has to be careful to not give a shutdown for himself. He needs to be there. Bravest Fighter popped in. What a stun connecting. Lapu with the flick combination takes down Rayleigh. He is on the next for Kyle as well, but he is not going to be successful. Fasa, however, is being pretty brave, walking up to Akul, getting his kill, and even targeting the Bane right here.
With a prolonged team fight coming up from both sides, and that just shows that how much the buff to roamers is actually working in the situation, because the way the ultimates from Chips, they are just coming down one after the other at crucial positions. It's actually favoring them, and at the same time Lapu Lapu, as well as Harrit, definitely the star of the show, even though Baksha was just dead. But then the Harrit already kind of farming up. Just look at him already with the Stallion side. Will be dishing out more damage than that Riddle. Although the levels are equal, would definitely say that Harrit definitely has that goal lead for now. And Phobius, he does try to sustain, but at the same time I would say that those heals coming in from Angela gives the extra survivability to the Lapu Lapu as well as the Harrit.
I mean, yeah, if we take a look at the items there, anti-heal already popped in, but Kyle Walker in a bad situation, he is not going to be able to walk away from that. It is going to be Soul who is trying to save it, but not so successful. But the Hard Gut comes in and Soul is on top of it, so that is one tanky behemoth to take down. Meanwhile, Hurrit with the Salmon Force is trying to take down Yaipaba. He is going to be successfully doing so, but the Phobius Win needs to concentrate on the backline, although it is going to be Angela getting the killing spree, really with the double. It is going to be Lapu in a 1v4 situation. Soul is pretty low, he has to tuck down, and it is going to be Akul in a 1v3. He's trying to help him with her stunts, but it is going to be a killing spree on Rayleigh. Perfect coming in from the goal lane. Zaman Force once again popped in, and Win is going to make things difficult for Vision is mission, as she had no vision of that coming in. Chip once again into trouble zone. He is going to be prolonged once again into another team fight. Kyle Walker picks up the kill on Treason once again. Sharks not landing on anybody, and Win making life difficult for Chip itself. Tony Rek is going to somehow get away, but this is going to be really on a really good snowball.
Definitely, I would say, they did try to get those kills in the top lane, but they're still going in. Soul grabbing out a lot of damage with the hard start coming in.
That is gonna be a really bad position, and coming in, Kyle somehow trying to save away. Feather Destruct is gonna make her way, and this is gonna actually trigger a flicker coming in, but Lapu, he is not satisfied. He wants more. He is gonna get more. Get killed by Kyle Walker as he walks into the turret, and Tony Rex has his eyes on the turtle, but Hurrit is somehow gonna bully him, but he might be outnumbered here. It is gonna be the turtle falling in for Tony Rex, and with the shark coming in, it is gonna be hard for the Hurrit to land the Ramen Force. But here comes the cavalry. Here comes the reinforcements. Yaipaba once again in a very bad situation. Both of them. Vision is also low, but it is going to be a mega kill falling into the hands of Rayleigh once again. 6, 1, and 3, and so far it has only been Malevolent who are trying to what was It is going to be Kyle Walker with a brilliant positioning coming in, making it end for Vision is mission. It seems that Fasa has way better vision than Vision itself.
Well, I would say, although in the top lane I do see both the gold laners are really low HP, and finally Rayleigh gets shut down by the Riddle. Important shutdown, I would say, because you really want that gold, and you really do not want the Harrit to farm up, considering that he is been doing that really slightly and slowly. At the same time, I think there is this issue where Eve is always out of position, and she doesn't consider that even though her ultimate is pretty good with the slow, with the damage, but then again Farsa is one of those mages who can just counter that out. Two of the long range mages who can actually just hit each other, burst or poke each other. So yeah, they are on the level equal grounds right there, so you really need to make sure, especially considering that you are lacking on that gold, and Farsa already with 3 kills does have a bit more burst into her hands.
That is so true, but it is still the fight coming in. Shadow Esports loves the fight, and with the hard guard wipe, don't they? Here comes the cavalry though. The RWM popped up, but it is going to be straight up into the face of Vision. Vision has to flicker back, not a very good flicker use. She might be hunted down. With Yaipaba though, is there, but it is going to be Eve getting slayed. Slowed gets the kill, and it is going to be Win picking up the kill on Yaipaba as well. As the four-man cavalry of STS Havoc is going to rain havoc, get that second turret as well in the bottom lane, while Harit is gonna farm. But we should look at the situation of the gold right here. What is Harit and Irithel building, and how far are they? Because that is what's gonna matter in the late game.
Definitely, but as things stands now, it doesn't look like Team Shadow Esports really want to give away the late game to the side of Team Malevolent. And Harith is already completely farmed up, I would say. Of course, he needs much more, but right now, he is pretty good compared to the enemy. And I would say, like I said before, Phobius, he is one of the best TXP laners out there. And if you pick up on that Lapu, you always have the option to go for the Phobius. But Farza...
Oh, okay. But Fasa is in a world of hurt. She didn't know what she was landing into, or maybe it was a miscommunication, because this is going to be her life going away. And with that, it might be a situation where Malevolent can take control of the game, like we see two people already down, 2 for none trade, and that might be a mistake which might knock back Shadow Havoc. Like we said, they were going for the early game finish, but now it might be a change of tides. The Lord was there in their favor. He is still marching down down bottom, but it is not going to be a situation now where Shadow Esports can take the best efforts or the best advantage of this lot take.
Well, definitely. At the same time, when you use a Chip, I think Chip is one of those heroes who really relies on surprise attacks. But
Oh, this is going to be the Zaman post popped in with the feather attack. Kyle Walker is dead, but look at the only wreck. He knew that Fossa was going to be there. He gets an assassin kill. It is an assassin Bane right here, and he does get a kill, but he has to escape from the situation. One of the main problems of Bane is he has very low mobility, and that is why he is going to fall. It is going to be, however, the blue buff which is going to be taken away. That is going to land on Kyle's soul, getting momentarily saved by the hard guard, but not for long, as this is going to be the Angela who falls as well. And this is Vision who is going for the flicker play, coming in, gets the clutch kill on Rayleigh. It is going to be win, but he does not want to get involved in this fight anymore, because Shadow Esports, they are kind of losing the last 2 fights here.
I would say they're throwing the game at this point.
Yes, once again, into the RWM, into the Feather Strike. Kyle Walker flickering back so that he can not get hunted down by Eve, and I think Eve does have the late game potential. She can potentially melt down people when it comes to the late game, Asuya.
Definitely, because like I said, the more CD reduction onto her equipments, the more she can spam that first kill, but these guys, they really don't stop those fights.
They really don't stop fighting. Brawl server, as we call it. I was gonna call it like MPL India, but then again, it is gonna be Brawl, and it is gonna be once again Shadow Esports Havoc who are gonna get the edge here. They do get the 2 kills coming in. They make it a triple as well, as Soul picks it up, and it is gonna be the Lapu versus Rayleigh, but Lapu doesn't seem to be brave enough, the bravest fighter in the Land of Dawn, but a clue doesn't have a clue what is coming for them. This is the hunting pack coming in, and when jumping in, it is going to be the Infernal Pursuit pursuing him, but he will get back, because there is treason on that Irithel who is there for the hunting as well as the Lord spawns in.
Well, I would really love to take over, but I think they have plans to fight once again because the Lord is coming up, and both the teams is kind of a to and fro of a pendulum. It's like one team has the upper hand, but somehow they get overconfident or they make some crucial mistakes, and then it is the other team just capitalizing onto it. And I would say maybe Team Malevolent really need to bait out the hard guard and Baksha combo which is coming in, because once he goes up towards the backlines, just try to separate everyone, try to create that threshold. That's when a lot of baiting is happening, and a lot of ultimates are being wasted onto that Baksha and hard guard, of course. So meanwhile, just look at Lapu.
Lapu is pushing away in the bottom lane, but the fight has erupted, and Kyle Walker is going to take out Rex. That means a free Lord can be there in the hands of SDS Havoc, and it is gonna be up to the Cavalry to actually get down, chunk down that Eve, get that zoning potential, but they are leaving that Lord wide open. They want the fight, they don't want the Lord, they want problems, and really is gonna deliver those problems. Yeah, Baba falls, but Kyle Walker is gonna get in the end get taken away. That is a return reply coming in, and Malevolent, they are pushing turrets like no tomorrow. That just means that the goal lead is gonna get leveled as it is right now, and well, with the level goal lead, the Irtle and the Bane as well as Eve are gonna cause a lot of problems here, Suya.
Yeah, I would say, the entire team fights at this point, if you see all those team fights, it's kind of, even though it should be centered around the marksman, that is the Harith as well as the Irithel, but since they're so hard to catch or they're just so hard to melt down, the teams are fighting around the mages. It's like if Farsa goes down, then we just take up everything, or else target the Eve. It's either of those two. It's like what the mages are being...
Triple lockdown by the Lord, but the Lord gets stolen by Soul, and it is going to be killing spree. Tony Rex falls. It is going to be double as well, really showing off that he has the snowball potential. And Irithel is not in the team fight currently. She is running away. She doesn't seem to be interested, which makes it even tough for Malevolent, as Lapu is going to be the final one to fall as well. Shut down coming in, unstoppable by the Hurrit. The problem is Treason right now is caught in the midst of everything, and she has nowhere to go, nowhere to fight back. Out of nowhere, she gets a kill on Rayleigh, but it is going to be the Feather Day Strike, which is going to take out Treason, and almost, okay, this we go. Kyle Walker once again showing us all in style what Shadow Esports Havoc has got, as it's a wipeout coming in.
Really sad situation, and Team Malevolent being forced to defend the base for now. I would say Farsa and Eve. I really love watching them both fight. It's like two girls fighting over a guy, or it's like those Indian daily soaps.
Oh my god, that is gonna be one of the highlight reels already. Two girls fighting over a guy. But right now, Clue is fighting for his life. He has no clue how tanky he is, cause he's getting melted down, and that does not look good. The Lord is literally knocking on their door, knocking on their coffins, as it is going to be all of the uninhibited turrets taken down. The last one in top is almost dead, but it is going to be Shadow Esports walking away, and that is going to be a wise call, because they need to keep this momentum. They need to keep the pressure on, because if you let Malevolent run wild, they can do a lot of things, including taking out Kyle Walker, their precious Farsa, on Shadow Havoc.
Well, definitely, and the entire draft at this point, like it's 16 minutes into the game, it rests in the hands of the Irithel as well as the Eve, because both of them will be getting that power spike. Same goes for the side of Team Shadow Esports, because Harith has already spiked up quite often. He's on the Purify, so pretty hard to catch. But do they know there is someone? He manages to recall. Bane manages to recall. Yeah.
Wow.
Really close call. Really close. But yeah, with this 17 minutes into the game, the core lead, it's not much, considering after all the buffs we received today, the losing team will actually be farming up pretty soon. At the same time, when there is a chip, I would say chip should hide and lock down maybe the Harith or maybe the Farsa when she ults from some flanks, right? Find those flanks and use up that ult. But I haven't seen him doing that. He's just so out into the open. Look at him once again.
Yeah, what? Once again, into the action we go. RWM popped up. It is going to be flickers used on both sides, but it is going to be kill landing. It is going to be Kyle Walker falling, which is great and huge for Malevolent, as Bane picks up the double, which means the favor is already on them. Malevolent somehow, some way dig deep and get a comeback rolling. It's all up to Kyle and Soul to defend this one out, and they have to be wise here. They cannot escape this kind of scenario. They have to stay alive till the reinforcements come in. Only one minion wave, and they have somehow got their way in. They have stopped the minion wave. They have cleared it out. That just saved the game for Shadow Esports Havoc. So Soul and Kyle have done their job, but the Lord is there, so the tensions and the war has not ended yet, Asuya.
Well, definitely pretty hefty Lord coming their way, Team Shadow Esports. And just when I was saying that Chip really out into the open, I would say it kind of worked out for them because all of them just used up everything onto that chip. But Baksha, why are you
Oh.
thinking like this?
It is gonna be the Irkle who is gonna fall though, but it is gonna be Chip pulling everybody in. But there comes the revival. Here comes the force really leading the charge. He is gonna take down the Lapu or at least get his immortality down. In the back line though, Vision is no vision. He gets taken away. It is the second wipeout coming of the game, and Shadow Esports once again proving their dominance. They have a lot to get past, but after this Lord, there's nobody to defend. So this might be the end they were looking for, and Baksha knows his soul is trying to clear the minions out while they are trying to stop the Lord, because the Lord is important as well. The Lord is going to straightly march down to their base. It is 9 seconds on the clock for Threesen to come back, but it is going to be an eternity as Shadow Esports Havoc have just shown themselves and proven their ground. Malevolent gets knocked down to the wild cards, and Shadow Esports Havoc have reigned havoc and supreme on their opponents.
Well, what can I say? The tides of that battle changing so soon. Just when we thought Team Malevolent will be ending that game, but somehow Baksha and Angela managed to defend, even though Team Malevolent gets the Lord. And suddenly it's Baksha. It's like he just knows that at this point I'm so tanky that even if I go between 5 members, I can at least take down that Angela. And of course, just look at the build from Angela. A holy crystal. Yeah, she's completely mage build. No wonder the Irithel wasn't able to survive at all.
My god, that is some build on the Angela. And as you said, Asuya, वक्त बदल दिया, जज्बात बदल दिए, and Shadow Esports ने हमारा दिल बदल दिया, क्योंकि they have literally won our hearts. And Kyle with that Angela especially has won our hearts as well. What a beautiful Angela on display. 6-1-25 is gonna be our man of the match for tonight. And well, that is a brilliant display. Even Kyle Walker pulled off some great moves right there, kind of outmatching the Eve on every occasion. And well, Soul did a great job as well. So overall, 5 people of Shadow Esports have just shown us what they are about. And Malevolent, well, this is gonna be their final opportunity.
Can't you tell? Hi, my name is Annabelle, and welcome to my tea party. Cookie? pass on the Ouija board for me? You sure? I am Belle. Can't you tell? You will meet my haunted friends, or you will go to hell. Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky yet?
Yo, what's up, bro?
They call me Chucky, chopping people's hats. Fear and relentless, the gift that I possess. A freak, show my colors with a heavy wooden axe. This power momentum, with a type of flex.
Dude.
And hello, guys, we are back. And if you heard anything, that is gonna be our pet cat here, Shinji, who was kind of, asking for milk, and especially with ice, cause it's pretty hot in here. But things are gonna get very hot now, cause it is the final match of tonight coming in. Black Disciples versus No Cap, and it is No Cap gonna be a great game coming in. Yes, you recognize these faces and this voice. It is gonna be Roots official, and along with me is gonna be Asuya, cause the heat has to be turned up by somebody, right?
Yep, the last game for today. Both the teams I haven't heard about much, so really looking forward to this game. And hopefully, they do show us something odd, like you said.
Yes, two unpredictable teams, so it is gonna be something which we are gonna enjoy for now. It is the final match of round two coming in of the Autumn Land Championship. Well, and things are gonna get really spicy when we talk about it. Everybody, thank you for joining in. And yes, we are gonna be in the crux of getting into the round three, which is gonna be no holds barred and no second chances. So everybody who is playing right now has to get their A game going. because there will be no more opportunities. The final wildcards are going to be for these two teams, and we are going to be opening it up for now. Things looking pretty nice for now.
Yeah, definitely. And with this, if both the teams are ready, let's just move on to the draft phase because I'd say you will know what the team thinks, how the team will play, or what kind of gameplay will they show us just by looking at the draft or how they counter draft. Because usually you will see people who will ban out things like Alucard, although he works good in solo player. I would say in a 5v5 situation, Alucard is one of those heroes who will definitely not work.
Definitely true. And the aloo card, well, we might be proven wrong because this is India and there are lots of aloo lovers. I'm not talking about the vegetarians, I'm talking about literal aloo card lovers who like to play it and, well, they like to impress people with it. But then again, hope this is not the way things go. And yeah, Shinji is in the chat. Welcome, Shinji, to the chat. Shinji is a very innocent guy, isn't he, Asuya?
Well, I cannot say if someone is innocent or not, you know. You never know how a person is.
That is true.
I'm
But
just
talking
joking.
about
I'm just
last
joking. Of
game,
course he is. He is.
we could literally see him saying, huh? But then again, talking about last game, Asuya, that was a great performance by Shadow Esports Havoc and Malevolent. I think you have seen them play before. Was it any different this time around? What do you think was the kind of kryptonite which they got onto with?
Well, I would say pretty much the same similar kind of gameplay. You know, it's funny because even the game yesterday was the same to and fro. So yeah, I would say the team has a lot to learn, and especially when it comes to how to end the game, how to initiate a fight. Although they actually are good on finding flanks, but then again, I would say having a better draft could have helped them more because that Baksha pick just sealed the deal for them. And although Bane is a great pick, then I would say it didn't work out much.
Yeah, I mean, the pain was supposed to cause problems, but that was not the kind of feature we saw. And I think the carry would have worked out a little better against the Baxia, but then again, I do not know. They might have something else in mind, and sometimes things don't just work out in your favor. But hey, that is why the Autumn Land Championships gives you wildcard opportunities. So this is going to be Malevolent, who are going to once again try to get their backs on the foot on their gas and get going. But here, we think there is a little bit of delay coming in. There might be some issues with the teams right now. So our technical team is quietly trying to resume the gameplay. So do not go anywhere. The final match is going to be worth it. And how are you guys doing on this lovely evening of a Wednesday? It is the midweek, 2 more days to go for all the people who are struggling with their weekly journey. But hey, how are you guys? Do let us know. We also love to hang out and know you guys better. The audience is, of course, our main lookout. As you guys enjoy, that will make our day. And well, let's see how things transpire. But hey, Asuya, how do you think? What do you think about this new season coming in? Are you excited? And what exactly do you think is going to make this season promising?
Well, recently, like after ages, we had the shift from the tanky junglers the shift from tank meta to that EXP meta once again, where the EXP doesn't have to go in with that tanky build, and they can just go in with those damage builds, and they will be making the difference. So yeah, the EXP role was kind of increased up once again, and we did see the marksmen, the burst assassins coming back to the meta, but then I would say with this new patch this time, the way roamers, the active roam, the way it is just supported so much, and the way the roam can actually level up pretty fast, get a lot of gold and those equipments fast, it makes a huge difference. But then the other thing is like this might be the trigger for people to again shift back to the tanky jungle meta because the way the tanks are being favored in this patch is actually, I would say, shifting the pendulum once again.
Yes, that is true. And with the special kind of reinforcements coming up for the tanks, I mean, they are going to get a lot more gold this time around. So Maybe the it is gonna be EXP and the Rome, both of them sharing things in favor, and especially the Rome people are gonna get some love from the developer companies respectively, because things are gonna get pretty good if you are a Rome person. Asuya, do you like to play the Rome?
Yeah, I play everything except jungle.
Damn, that is nice. That is somebody you should have on your team. I mean, there are people who only want to play a mage or maybe just Angela. No Shinji harmed in this one. But then again, that is one of the most best things about it is you can actually versatile it up. You can actually pick versatile people who can follow you to the journey of immortal or maybe epic if it is ranked down is what you want to do with your friends. Apart from this, I think there is going to be something which is holding us back, and we are still waiting for the confirmations on the same. And well, hopefully things are getting pretty wild. Not wild, actually, not wild. Things are going pretty proper because we do not want any wildness. We just want it in the game or maybe somewhere else. But hey, this is still the new patch. The new MM has just made it into the land of Dawn, and boy, is she a killer, Asuya.
Well, honestly, I didn't have time to play today, and I don't know Obsidia, how her kit works or how strong she is. I really have to try, but I don't think so I'll be able to try today, so don't ask me because I have no opinions for now.
Yeah, but what we have seen so far in the patch notes as well as in the gameplay, which has been leaked, it is a kind of MM which is going to mark you down and carry through and take you away. So things are
She,
pretty proper.
she
Yes.
reminds me of Kinich from Genshin. He has a similar game
Oh.
style. He just locks onto someone and then spins around. Yeah, I was
Oh.
like, this is female Kinich coming back.
Then it is going to attract a lot of people from Genshin as well. That is going to be interesting to see. But however, we are more than interested to see what is going on in the scenario background stage. So I think we will take a short break and come back because there might be some things which we need to fix on that end. So let's take a short break right here. गर्मी में डालो दूध में ice, दूध बन गया very nice. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Autumn Land Championship, round 2, day 5, and the ultimate final match coming in. Apologies for the delay, there were some people who weren't quite readying it up. But then again, we are here and straight into the bands as we come. Things are gonna get heated up though, even though there's a lot of ice. And talking about ice, it is gonna be the Ice Queen Asuya along with me. You guys know me, so no introductions needed. But here is the Aurora for the gamers of India. Asuya, how are you? Take the stage.
Thank you for that introduction once again. And yes, but when you talk about ice, I really don't feel good because it's kind of 11-degree over here. It even goes further down. So yeah, it is pretty cold. It's imagining ice doesn't bode well with me.
I can imagine the nanny lake and how beautiful it is in the ice weather. It gets frozen and stuff. I mean, it is beautiful, honestly. But yeah, I am guessing the people who are staying there because it's always the cold weather. And same for me. I mean, for me, living in Kolkata, where the temperatures are even right now, it's 33 degrees, and it's like 11 p.m. in night. So yeah, both of the people are having issues. But 11 degrees seems like heaven to me. But then again, here comes the Abyss Lord, Dairoth, the Prince of Abyss, as we call it, who are in, who is being shown right here. I mean, I do not think that is going to be the first pick, is it, Asuya?
Well, it is Croc. Of course, they were just trolling with that. Wait, Dairoth got revamped. I didn't open the game today. He looks very. Wait, it's not Dairoth, it's Obsidia.
No, Obsidia just
On the
got
ban, on
banned,
the
right?
ban, on the ban
Yeah,
section.
on the ban, yeah. Both the teams are showing Dairoth though for some reason. Did he get a revamp or something? Might be.
The new
For
model
now,
looks good. They're just
yeah,
showing the
it
new
looks
model.
good. Yeah, it looks good. Hopefully no Bane this match, but it is gonna be Bopro on that Garut Kata. And seriously, guys, please make easy pronounceable names for us. Bopro, although, is gonna get that Garut Kata, and it is gonna be the Gingerbread who is gonna get the Grok. And the sweep has been picked up pretty early. And well, that is something new because the Vices was still left open, Asuya.
Well, at the same time, the only thing which my eyes see right now is Croc. Croc has been picked up, so I would say the opponents will be facing quite an issue, especially if this Croc goes to the XP, which will of course will not be the case. But yeah, if he goes for the Thunder Belt as well as that CD reduction build, the enemy will face a lot of issues because the area control is huge.
That is true, and I mean, it is huge, and it is Jimmy who is gonna get in. It is gonna be Kimmy on the Sea Moon right here, and Sid is gonna pick up that a lot. I think it is the same Sid as we know it, the streamer, or maybe not. But then again, it is gonna be Pao Ai who might pick up that Chow. I mean, that sounds like a Japanese, Chinese. What to say, movie kind of a character, Pao Ai, on the show. That is ironic.
Though that reminds me of that, the famous cat meme song, Ooh Ee Ee Wa.
Oh.
It gives those kind of vibes.
Oh my god, okay. Asuya with the references. I mean, he is the person to get inspired by. But then again, you do seem to have some trauma with the Grok. Do tell us a little about that.
I don't have any traumas, I just use him. And I would say he's very good when your team is losing. One good ult can give you the entire comeback. So yeah, like I have stolen lords from enemies just by ulting.
Wow, that is some skill. I wish my Roma was as skilled, or maybe I'll just play with Asuya from now on, because I need that kind of support coming in. And I mean, that is what we used to say about the Tigreal, but now the Grok is the game changer. And back in the day, the Grok and Kimmy used to be really, really good. I mean, Asuya, do you remember that phase?
It was, yeah, Grog was of course good, but the OG combo was Hylos and Kimmy. Kimmy on the jungle and Hylos slowing everyone out of existence.
Oh, I see. I mean,
Let's
yeah,
make the
that is going
whole
to be
world
dangerous as well.
taste
Hopefully,
amazing.
no Crocs, no high loss this match because the tanky team is already there, and we already saw how bad a tanky team can be. And the Angela is still open, so that might be traumatizing. But the Florine, the Zushin, Blue has been banned out. The Irful, the Hayabusa, and Grinja as well. Going with the marksman who can target the backline as well as Kimmy, it is going to be slow but not fast on that Moscow. That makes no sense. But then again, the name is the name. Carrie is saying stay cool, and this is gonna be stay cool. Who is gonna pick up the MM? Hopefully not a Harley and Brody. Are we thinking about it as we are?
Brody works because of the range and the late game is huge, but of course, since you already are planning to pick up two really squishy marksman kind of mid laners, Kimmy as well as the Brody, of course you want a tanky jungler to your side. So I would say this draft is really good. Grok as well as Arlord, a lot of CC, and not to consider that the amount of crowd control the entire team has, Arlord will be diving in a heaven of dashes.
That is true. I mean, look at the potential which Arlot has at this moment. So much of CC. Everybody has a CC on the team of this blue team right here. And well, it is going to be the Lunox getting picked up. Kind of a hero which you can count on to burst down that rock or the Fedrin. But hey, she has that range issue and she might get taunted or get body slammed by Gingerbread right here. So that is the draft, Asuya.
Yep, definitely. But I would, maybe of course you really need that flicker on the Lunox, but Purify can definitely be better. At the same time, it's rare, but there exists a Moscow with a flicker. I would say Purify could have been better for him because he already has a dash, right?
Yeah, that is true. But the flicker can actually make it pretty good on the Grok. Of course, he can go for those nowhere ults coming in. And well, we see the lineup popping in, and well, things are looking pretty good on both the teams' part. But however, it is going to be no cap, I believe, who are going to go for a kind of unconventional draft. I mean, in the sense that they have picked up the Soyu and the Lunox and I mean the Moscow as well, because there are kind of a lot more heroes, but then again, the Brody is in the other side as well. So let's see how things transpire as we go once again for one last time this evening into the land of Dawn. Black Disciples versus No Cap. Who are we capping, or who is going to be the winner? Who is going to go to the coveted round 3 spot is to be chosen. This is going to be your guy, Roots Official, with the Frosty Queen. It is going to be Asuya, but look at that, already Fast Blood might come in, but Flicker used by Mizuki and somehow surviving. And this kind of reminds us of the domination which Akimi and Grok can show. Asuya, do you agree?
So I would say Kimi is one of those mid laners who can literally melt your opponent down. I think only Zushin is someone who can contend that, or maybe a really long range, but then a good Kimi can absolutely just decimate everyone in the mid lane.
Yes, and right, you are. A good Kimi can do wonders for your team. And so far, it is looking the same because she is literally dominating the whole scenario right now. And things aren't that good if you are No Cap for now, because you do need that late game. Not for the Suyu, but for Mizuki right here. And look at that, already Bopro is in a world of pain. Vengeance used, but it might be the first one coming in. But Kimi has to be safe and secure because he is already low. But the second skill comes in, Brody with a Slayer as well. It is going to be a double kills coming out from Stay Cool on the Brody. And definitely things have heated up for Black Disciples as, I mean, not even being racist, but then Stay Cool is literally playing his part. And this is going to see their moth with the appraisals Wrath shutting down the Moscow as well. So brilliant display of domination coming in.
Well, this is why I say ban out that Croc. I mean, just look at the passive, the wall, and the first skill. It's like 3 CCs right from level 1.
That is true, but the turtle has been taken by CD Moth and he is gonna retreat because he is pretty low. So you chasing him down but gets slowed down. But Lapu is gonna finish things off with the fleck of gameplay. But he is in a world of hurt. So you also caught in the tough spot. The Grok is gonna push the Nature's barrier, shutting down things. And well, it is gonna be the turtle as well as kills falling in the favor of Black Disciples. So far, they have been looking at prolific form.
Well, I would say it's the draft. Of course, you gave away Fedrin as well as the Grok. Really tanky in the beginning. A lot of crowd control onto the hands. And Gadot Kacha, he really needs some equipment. Although he is great, but okay.
Oh, there is a big fight coming in. It is going to be the Kimi taken down though with the Sphere of Destruction, and it is going to be the bottom lane cleared up for now.
I would say that was too much of an overconfidence from the Kimi, because even though you're winning out in the early and you are great, but at the same time you are squishy. You really need to mind the positioning and you really need some vision out there. And Grok, he just wants the body to farm up at this point, because of course your marksman is your late game investment.
That is true, but look at that. Sid being chased down by BoPro as well as Lapu. But it is a situation 1v2. Can Sid survive is the question. Kimi giving up from some backup. And it is going to be a save coming in. Kimi is blocking him out. And AUG is gonna use gonna use defensively. Along with the torn apart memories. It is gonna chunk down people and make it harder. And the mid lane, well, it is kind of the situation where the mid lane is also on demand with the sacrifice coming out from the Soyu as well. SOD lands, but I do not think that Moskov will be wise to come in, and finally comes in when Mizuki is there for help, but already half HP gone for the mid turret. Oh, almost getting that kill on Mizuki right there, so the Kimi mid lane is proving effective.
Of course, she is effective, but what else is effective? It's the Fredrin and it is the Grok. Team No Cap really needs to sit back and defend, I would say, or maybe just find flanks where you can take on people one, just like they taunted the Kimi and took her down. I think that's the only good thing for them right now. The only thing they can do, because in a 5v5 situation, it will definitely be Black Disciples winning it out.
Yeah, that is true. But look at that. Staycool has to give it away, but he gets an unstoppable already. It is literally 5 minutes into the game, and 502 is his KDA. Literally, the Brody and Kimi are sieging without limits, and this might lead to them snowballing out of contestant. The SOD lands, but I think the Moscow is right now wise enough to know that it is not an opportunity to go for wild chance. Nobody home, but it is Mizuki who is there for the backup for now. So it is still Black Disciples who are doing really well in the draft.
Well, definitely they are. They really need some gold and more of an equipment before they can start bursting down the tanks. But at the same time, same goes for the Grok as well as the Fredrin. They will be building up that defenses pretty soon. So I would say maybe just find flanks like before. Just catch people one-on-one just like this Lapu. Oh, meanwhile, the top lane already one kill secured as well as the Moscow getting taken down right there. But it will be next on the top block. Kimi manages to just flicker it away. Same goes for Mizuki flickers just to hit once with the Chaos Assault. But with the pull from Kimi is something you really do not want to mess with at this point.
That is true. There were opportunities to be made, but right now Kimi is pretty low and she should be backing up, but she is still there for some backup coming in. But it is gonna be Sid who takes down Mizuki and almost takes down BoPro in a 2v1. That is something great. But then again, 12-4 the score line. Black Disciples are kind of going away with it.
Well, they are on a macro lead, because I would say the macro, although is in the hands of Team No Cap, it is on the hands of Team Black Disciples, one extra turret onto the hands. And I would say Suyo, we haven't seen him do much in all those team fights. I would say after the nerf, I don't think so he can contest against so much CC to the team. But meanwhile, just look at the poke coming in from Stay Cool at this point. He doesn't really want to let anyone stay cool.
Yeah, I mean, he is literally flaming hot right now. I mean, he even left his own lane to help out in the mid, but then again lost his turret. Not so wise, but still, right now, Black Disciples are kind of going with it because they do have the advantage, the early game, which they come for. And the mid lane isn't contestant. It is going to be Lapu using the bravest fighter, but people are just on the HP, and his team itself is gonna get chunked down. Everybody falling. Mizuki is last on the list. Is gonna get taken away by Kimi as well. And C Moon on that Kimi is making things happen, making the plays happen.
Definitely he is, and the Croc. He kind of messed up that ult, but yeah, just taking down so many people right inside the turret, and now you can just trade it off with the mid-tier first lane. And look at the Kimi, so much damage out of the Suyo, just flicker it away. But yeah, at this point, I think the Kimi might get trapped.
Yeah, he might get tracked, but it is going to be used the first skill used in, and it is going to be a contestant coming in, but Soyu falls, and see the Emoth is giving direct decisions right now. Look at the damage of Kimi though. She is playing horrific. It is scary at this point to face such a Kimi, and the final slash not connecting, but still it is looking like a cakewalk for Black Disciples right here as the Lord has spawned in, and we might just see the end of the match with this Lord, Asuya.
Maybe, but the Holy Shields are still up, so this Lord will be get. I would say it's an easy defense, although it might cost at least one inhibitor. But yeah, at this point, the goal lead in the hands of Team Black Disciples, the macro also into the hands. Moscow really needs some farm. He might try to split push, but then again, just look at Brody. He knows that Moscow is one of those heroes who will be trying his best to split push, enter the team fight with the SODs, so really do not want to give a chance for doing that. But at the same time, Brody all alone.
Brody, two people are lurking in the shadows. Gator does not land the taunt, and that might be the reason, but look at the flick coming in from the Moscow right here. Torn apart memories though. He's gonna erase all memories of him getting the kill on the Brody. AOG not being able to pop in as the taunt is in place. The Grok is using his CC abilities as well, and Arlot is currently not in the situation, but he might be able to finish things off as we look at it. Mizuki gets killed. Tekul is gonna run away from the Gatut Kata right here, and Gatut Kata, well, he is gonna get slayed easily by Moth, the jungler for Team Black Disciples. While meanwhile, it is gonna be Moon who is gonna get another kill. It is all up to slow, but not fast. But look at that, he is still gonna play aggressive, although he's the last man standing for his own team. He has to be available. Arlot almost chasing him down. And yeah, well, things aren't looking pretty. Oh. That was kind of a situation where the Arlot lost his life for being overzealous, and things do not look good if you are a No Cap fan, because No Cap, they are kind of in a bad situation here, Asuya.
Well, definitely they are. And who else is in a bad situation? I think it might be the Moscow or Lapu once again. Just look at the taunts.
Oh, once again, taunt being placed beautifully. It is going to be the end of 4 Pro as the Wild just comes in as well, locking up 4 people, but it is Swan now. One-sided domination coming in. Moscow using the SOD, but then again, you are so down in the farm department. Almost a 10k goal lead. Things are gonna go sideways from here if nothing is done. No Cap has to defend this one out, and the Lord is spawning out in 40 seconds, so maybe miracles can save things out. And Asuya, do you believe in miracles?
Yeah, definitely I do. I don't know. Maybe someday one miracle happens with me. I will say they do happen in reality, but yeah, I have seen it happens with a lot of people. Well, everything exists actually. You cannot deny anything. Without proof, you cannot accept anything. But yeah, with this, I would say Team No Cap actually struggling right now. They really want some farm onto the Lunox as well as the Moscow, but that's the issue. Not have range.
Kimi is literally making life miserable. Mizuki once again in a very bad situation, but here comes Lapu with the bravest fighter. He is not just connecting quite well because he is in a low farm segment, but look at that Bopro coming in with the AOG, and it might be the end of Moon. Finally gets taken away, but the final slash comes in. Three people low. It is still the Cavalry who is coming in clutch. Shed coming in. Appraisal that's being taught, and it is going to be Bopro on the receiving end of it all. So 2-for-1 trade out finally. Sea Moon is gonna fall, but look at Moscow. Look at Moscow. He doesn't
That's
know
what you
that
do.
people haven't recalled. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you do when you are a Moscow, right? And especially if your team is losing, you really need to look out for this guy because he will always be there in the bushes. I mean, just look at him. He's still there. He really
Yeah.
doesn't want to give up. Grok is the only one actually looking out for him. But yeah, this is a hefty lord. Although I would say Lunox as well as Moscow, they do have enough lane clearing, but would they be able to survive the assault coming in from the DPS on the side of Team Black Disciples?
Yeah, I mean that is the final hope for Team No Cap. But look at the final slash coming in. It is going to be Moscow flicking, hitting up that wind chant right there, and it is going to be Sid who gets the end of the wrap. It is still a fight going on. No Cap still fighting it on, and this is not a prolonged team fight which it should take. Mizuki might just lose her life right here in this situation. Look at that, see them out coming in with the taunt. It is going to be Gingerbread as well with the wild charge. Only few HPs left on both those heroes. They are going to go down. It is a 2v3 situation in the defense. And double kill coming in. Soyu falls. Only left for the Moskov. Can he do something? One more minion left, but it is all that will take. For now, the situations are done and dusted. Black Disciples have literally shown us the discipline as well as their skill set in this one-sided face-off. No Cap are going to be going on to the wild card, and well, that is going to be their last opportunity. And well, things just fell apart pretty quick for No Cap right here, Asuya. No Cap.
I mean, definitely you give out the grog. That's how you'll end up, I would say. So, yeah, guys, ban or pick the grog. And at the same time, of course, Kimi was doing a lot of burst out there. So maybe pick up a mage, a Zushin who can contend against that early game assault coming in from her. Or maybe a really heavy burst mage with range, of course, just like a Farsa. Or maybe even a Sicilian works out. Even her constant poking and retreating actually works out pretty well against the Kimi. But yeah, giving away so many meta heroes and giving away a snowball in the early, I would say, and also forcing up those team fights and a bit of a lack of synergy from their side. So Team No Cap, hopefully they'll learn better and come back stronger.
Yeah, I mean, there are things like the Veteran Emblem, which might have been a mistake, and of course, the Soyu with the build as well. So things are not quite right for both teams, but then again, this is just a round two, and things are gonna get better. Teams are gonna get better and level themselves up. It is gonna be a journey to take on, and this is the Autumn Land Championship. Unfortunately, we have run out of time for this one, and we are gonna meet you straight day after tomorrow for the round three coming in. And well, things might get very spicy. For now, it is gonna be Roots Official and Asuya, along with Shinji in the background, drinking garam doodh. And it has been a wonderful evening. May you guys have a wonderful rest of the week. For now, it is going to be good night and sweet dreams. See you guys in the next one.
Scared of your eyes, looking into my eyes. Scared that I'll back out and hold my breath. Wake up one morning and see your face. I can feel it coming back. These shivers are every day. Whoa, I say it's over. I get out of bed and leave. Yeah, just like that. I got the shivers whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again. We used to be solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. 'Cause when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you land in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like that. Getting busier and busier, so disorientate. In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you
shine through.